on the fold a lot of industry experts that will give you knowledge about documentation, because I think most of us fear going into the international market, because now you're thinking, oh my God, so what about customs? So what about documentation? So what about payment, right? All these gray areas, everything that you have a question about, we have an answer to, all right? And apart from imparting the knowledge, we walk the journey with you. And that's why myself and my colleagues are here, so that we can set you up. And once you agree, we bring you into our fold and we walk with you the journey. Okay. Next slide, please. So we have to put a disclaimer that anything that we are presenting here is solely for the purpose of training. Mekanyaga waya nani. Yes, so it's just a disclaimer that the information that we are sharing here is for the purposes of training here. All right. Any decision that you make after this will be solely based on your own conviction, but we are here to support you. Okay. You can't do anything without a disclaimer. If you have any legal background, you would know. Yeah, just to be safe. Joshua, the next slide. So this is me and my colleague Joshua. My name is Candy. I've introduced myself. Yes, I work with DHL, Field Sales Executive. And yeah, we are here and we are able to partner with you going forward. Right. So, as I mentioned, part of our presentation today is part of it is we are just going to look at one aspect, but there are a number of modules on our training platform, okay? So you can see we talk about change management, talk about logistics, talk about customer experiences, we talk about finance, right? So all this, at the end of the day, what we want to make you is to impart all this knowledge. We are feeding this all into you. We are feeding this all into you so that you can get a profitable business, right? Again, we have the resources to give you all this information. We'll share the barcode with you at the end of our presentation, where you can sign up for any of these trainings and read up on a lot of information that we've made available to you. Okay, so today's agenda, we've done the introduction, so I'm just going to touch on customer perspective. So by the end of this module, we want to explain how logistics impacts customer satisfaction, describe the e-commerce landscape in your country and globally, and assess how e-commerce can be used to scale up your business. So we are just going to have a warm-up activity. Joshua, next. So you can see there's a shoe there, really interesting shoe. And this shoe is going a border flight to somewhere in the North Americas. Joshua, next slide. So let me give you the story. So maybe you can huddle together with your neighbor, 3, 4 of you. What can go wrong from the customer's perspective? So your company, Shushu in South Africa, produces art craft shoes. A customer from the US has just ordered 50 pairs for their new store opening. Discuss what can go wrong from the customer's perspective. Well, we'll just have that. We'll just discuss this point. So here, give me one industry somebody's in. I saw someone with earrings. Oh, yeah, yes. And you? Fashion, yes. So let's take, for example, someone has ordered a dress or 50 pairs of earrings from here, Kibera. And we've packed them and everything. We've made it very nice. And they've paid you. And now we are shipping to the US or Canada or wherever. Just try to imagine what could go wrong. We won't discuss, but anybody can shoot up their a hand and then, yes. Yeah. Handling, yes, yes, handling, yes, correct. Absolutely, yeah. They could get their damaged, maybe it was a wet day and the boxes are wet, or um, there's a heavier package that was put on top of your ear, they're bent. Okay. Anything else? Anybody else? Yeah. Delays, yes. Thank you. Delays, and that is what we face. That's a battle we face in DHL every single day. That something has delayed either due to bad weather, or, for example, now this conflict that's going on in the Middle East, right? Our aircrafts are stranded. We can't go through the UAE. Yes. Anybody else? What would you envision? It looks simple from A to B. Yes. But in logistics, we say from point A to B, it's like a bowl of spaghetti. There's too many things intertwined. One more person. One more person. Wrong packaging. Yes. Yeah. Or, for example, you've packaged your thing well, and then you give it to us, and then we handle so many things, so many packages, and then there's your package called Lucy X, and then there's Lucy Y, and then we switch the addresses. So instead of going to US, it ends up in Australia. Yeah? Such like things. Okay. Right. Joshua, next slide. So what we are going to look at, and what consumers are looking at, is international shipping. Are you able, if they go online on your, are we online, guys? Are we online? Awesome. So if they go online and they see your dress and they see your earrings and they see your shoes and they see your painting and they like it, are they able to get it? Yeah, good question. So they're looking for international shipping. They're also looking for a range of shipping options. So from the top of your mind, guys, if somebody was to get you an order, and let's say, for example, DHL was not here, who would you suggest, or who would you go to first? Anyone? G4S. Thank you very much. Yes. Then flexible delivery options. Okay. So this, in terms of, you know how the West works right now, is I'm shopping from my couch and I've bought your shoes and I need them on my couch. So are you able to, I won't really, I'm not throwing shade on anyone, but the person you've chosen to select as your logistics partner, are they able to bring it all the way to that person's living room? Okay, that's a question that you'll pose for you. Then sustainability. Are you here today and then tomorrow and then the next week? Are you there? Or is it an option that will only be available today and then tomorrow will be like, the means I used last week are not available. Let me look for something else. Okay. Full tracking services. When somebody orders your goods and they've paid and you're saying they're coming, are they able to see that they're coming? Or you'll just tell them, just relax. Utapata tu. Just relax. Yeah. If somebody told you that, would you be happy? I don't think so. All right. Then simple return policy. You mentioned, sorry, I didn't get your name. Joy. Yeah. Let's say you ordered, a client ordered a dress in color blue, size 14, and that day God has blessed you. You have so many orders. Then you send her a red dress that's size 12. Say, sorry, Mr. Customer, an error has happened. Please ship it back. This is how you can ship it back. I'll send you back the correct size and color. Do you have that option? Okay, so these are things that people are looking for when they're shopping online. Okay, someone said damaged goods. Your means of transporting your products, is the packaging correct? Have you been given information of how to handle? And are the people handling your goods specializing in that area so that they know how to handle goods properly? Okay. Sorry, we have some statistics here. Gen Z in the house. Gen Zs, Siaka, siaka, siaka. I'm trying to get you to. Nowadays it's Ibagnia. I was told that one the other day. So 44% of Gen Zs buy from other countries at least once a month. If you didn't know that, now you know. Okay. So um, everybody's on TikTok now, right? I think that's the most popular platform right now. And we see the celebrities. I'm not a Gen Z, so I don't know who's trending right now, but let me just say the Kardashians. Okay. They are wearing skims or they are wearing, I don't know, some sort of perfume. Okay. Everybody wants to identify and do a what? Take a selfie and do a video, right? We are all become videographers and superstars overnight. Joshua, the next statistics. 81% of shoppers would abandon their cart if their preferred delivery option wasn't offered. You see what I was explaining here, right? This figure is way too big. Imagine out of all these people, only 2 people would stick with you because you don't have an option to get the item to their place, wherever they are physically. Okay? Next statistic. 53% of shoppers choose a retailer who offers free returns, right? Now, back to my point. So, if you have a solution in place and you end up delivering by mistake, mistakes happen, guys, right? And the person is not happy, you gave me the wrong color, you gave me the wrong size, do you have an option for them to return? So when somebody sees that on your biodata, on your profile, and sees on your website, shipping is international shipping, returns available, they'll be more confident shopping with you, right? Because they know if for some reason you end up giving them the wrong item, then they can easily make an exchange. Okay. Joshua, next. All right. Is that me? Am I done? All right. So we're going to play a film, just a short video, to push the point home of what I've been trying to explain. Joshua, you can set it up. Maybe you can. Okay. So they're setting up the film. Sorry, just a few hiccups here and there. Maybe I can. Are you able to go to the next slide? Okay. Well, that's going on. Who has ever tried to ship internationally? Anybody? You have? Ah, okay. What did you send? Okay. To which country? To the States. How was your experience? It was good, eh? Uh-huh. It was clean. How was your customers' experience? Awesome. Yeah. So at the end of the day, what we're trying to get is a positive customer experience, because I don't know if they came back to you, they did. And you can imagine who else they told about that experience, right? So word of mouth sells. And unfortunately, it sells more on the negative than the positive. Yeah. You position yourself in such a way that you'll give your customers
consistency. We don't depend on the machine. It's just individual and all that it needs really, even to convince the producer. So it was two challenges. One is to be consistent. The other one is just to convince the end users.
With the coming of e-commerce in the past probably 1 year, the entire dynamics of business has changed. The customer is becoming more and more demanding as far as services are concerned. Convenience has become the key, and with the shopping coming to his hand directly with the mobile smartphones which have come in, ultimately the customer needs service, and we need to all gear up to this challenge.
Growing internationally has sort of proven to us that we can do it, and I think has given us the fire to keep going. The international trade has for sure changed the way we do business, and I think you quickly find how accessible the world is, and how, although there are all these obstacles and it's difficult to trade internationally, but at the same time, it's really not. If you plan properly and you have that team helping you, you can really access any corner of the globe as long as it's the right time for you.
We are very proud of our team. Exports can't be done without a team. We are very consistent people working for the last 10, 14 years with us. We're already in pipeline. By next year, plan to create more facility for making more garments. It's been now 25 years now. We have learned a lot. We know the trade.
Next, really, we are planning to go to 3,000 artisans. We are going to mainly specializing in soft home furnishing. I think there is an international support now. That's my plan, and to make it bigger.
Our biggest success would be, I would rate identifying the right people, right customers, right vendors. For me personally, getting the right people to succeed in the company would become the next big challenge.
Our customer base today is Canada, the US, the UK, and China. What's next for Triarchy now is we need to start really showing the world of Triarchy to people instead of just focusing on this pair of jeans. It needs to be this more encompassing vision. In the next 5 years or so, I would like to see a standalone Triarchy retailer and get that culture across. That's where I'm headed.
I expect to have a bigger representation all over the world. We already have distributors in 16 countries, but we definitely want to expand and consolidate that network. I think that the future is traveling in planes for us. So, well, I would say the sky's the limit, but in fact it's not, because last year we also introduced technology in the space for the first time. So we equipped the R2SAT, which is an open source satellite, with radiation sensors, and that was something very, very exciting for the whole team. We were physically exporting outside the planet. So I guess that we don't have any limit.
Right. Thank you so much. Okay. Right. Sorry that took a while to put up, but sometimes I think to get the point, to push the point home, you need to visualize what we're talking about, right? So from the clip that we've seen, I know the sound was a bit tricky, but what have we picked up? Just some pointers. Anything that stood out for you? Yep. Fantastic. That is a very good answer. For you to grow, you need a reliable distribution channel. Anything else that stood out? What was the underlying message? Everybody, all those companies, what did they want to do at the end of the day? There's even someone who had they had utilized satellites. One thing, yes? Exactly. They wanted to expand. They wanted to grow, right? So again, that feeds to our topic of the day: grow beyond borders, right? So let us demystify and let us come out of that fear or feel like we are not to be included in that space. That space is open for everyone. It is open for the taking. You just need to make that one bold move, and we are here to show you how. Right. Reporting the highest percentage of growth. We all remember COVID, yeah? That time everybody knew how to bake bread. Everybody now turned to the crafts. We can knit, we can sew, we can do all these things. And imagine something came out of it, that whatever I can do at home, post it online, somebody will want, and I'll grow my business. Yeah, there were COVID millionaires. As much as there was a pandemic, there was a light at the end of that tunnel. Okay, so we want to tap into that because that light is still there. And why? Let's look at some more figures. Okay, there's 4 times, the market growth has grown 4 times from 2015 to 2025 to $4.3 million. Okay, and this is not big, your Chanel, your Gucci, your what. No. These are just simply people with good quality products, setting themselves strategically online, targeting specific markets, and knowing how to handle their finances, and they're able to get that money in their pocket, right? Just take us back. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, let's go there. Okay. 71% of retailers expect cross-border revenue to grow. So that also is a very big expectation, right? US, UK, and China account for 60% of all cross-border e-commerce supply, but only 30% of demand. So what does that mean? I believe for people who have requests internationally, where do you get your major requests? Let's say if you're posting online on Facebook, on Instagram, on TikTok, anyone, where would your major requests be coming from? Anybody? What were US? Local. You do local. Okay. So internationally, those are the 3 major countries that account for majority of international trade. If you can secure just one of those markets, this 4.3 trillion, you'll get a percentage of it, right? So that is what we are aiming at the end of the day. Okay. So we're going to look at various business models real quick. So who consumes value? So we have B2B, which is business to business. So you could be here and you've gotten a contract. I have a customer who does merchandise for Washington State University. So you know the laptop bags, key holders, the thermoses, right? They're just here at Showground, by the way. They're not very far. And they started on a platform like this. They have the opportunity, they have the product, and they got a niche market. So every quarter, she's in Washington, D.C., sometimes even on the invite of the White House, right, to showcase the products. So there's power in just pulling yourself together, pulling your resources and putting your business strategically. So what sort of model do you wish to enter? So we have the B2B, which is business to business consumer, which I believe most of us are doing right now. So you have a business and then you're targeting one-on-one persons. It doesn't need to be any particular business to say. Then we have consumer to business, all right? And we have consumer to consumer. So I think this is a repetition of what we've just said. Okay. I think we can go forward from that. So this is just an example to, all right, we'll just give an example so that you can know how these business models look like. So B2B, producer of clothing, selling stock to a wholesaler. You saw that Indian gentleman, the one who was producing en masse, okay? So he's producing en masse to another organization. So picture possibly people in Athi River EPZ, right? So they do a lot of textile, they do a lot of clothing that go, and they service a lot of very big retailers in the US mainly. Right now also the China market is open. Then B2C, Amazon, I know a lot of us have done Amazon. Amazon, maybe to bring it home would say what? Gigi. Yeah? Okay. Then consumer to business. This, for example, is like an individual sending handicrafts to a distributor, which I guess even for us here would be a plus, okay? So you have, can we call it a broker or an agent? All right, someone who will sell for you because they have the know-how, they have the market. So for you, they'll come and approach you. I want 1,000 mirrors. I want 1,000 outfits. I want 1,000 pairs of shoes. So that's the type of business model. Then we have consumer to consumer. This is an individual selling a pair of shoes to an individual via an online marketplace. This is also, I think, what I believe majority of us are here. So you're on Instagram, you're on Facebook, you're wherever, and you're just selling to one specific person. Okay. So posing a question, which e-commerce type would you consider the most suitable for your business? Anybody? What's working for you? What's working for you and where do you aspire to be? I think I'll just bundle up that question. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Start again.
I was almost done. Okay. I was saying currently I'm in the consumer to consumer when it comes to fashion, and the business to consumer when it comes to fine art. But I aspire to be in the business to business
space. Yeah.
Yeah, space.
Yeah. So that it will means that your business is growing, which is good, but you're still somewhere, and which is still a profitable space. So we just want to look at how we can elevate that. So thank you for that answer. That was very good. Yes. Okay. I think we've gone through that. So Joshua, populate that as again. Just keep going. One. Just, yeah. Go back. All right. So the e-commerce ecosystem players. Okay, let's look at the value chain, quite basically. So product sourcing or manufacturing. Where do we get our raw materials? Anybody? Within. Recycle. Yeah. Thrift. Awesome. Yeah. Anybody going to buy fabric? Maybe. Leather. Anybody doing leather? Yeah. Still thrift. Yeah. Okay. So that's basically it. So we have product sourcing or manufacturing. Then you've sourced your product, produced your merchandise. What's the next thing? The e-commerce platform, right? So where are you selling? Where are we selling? Online. TikTok. Yeah. Instagram. Anybody in a marketplace? Hustle Sasa. That's new. Thank you for that. I'm going to look up Hustle Sasa. All right. Okay. Then tech stack. All right. So basically, Maurice, I'm going to need a bit of information on tech stack. Where's Maurice? Anyway, he's coming. So you've produced your goods. You are selling it online, and you are basically, I believe this comes in when we talk about payment platforms, and I think ABSA is coming here, and they'll give us a bit of information on this. Then traffic generation. Who is looking at your website? Do you know? Do you know where they are? Do you know how many there are? At DHL, we can give you that information. I'm just putting that out there. Okay? Yes. Yeah. All right. Then, do you have customer support? Can your people call you? Yeah, can they reach you? Are there contact information? Okay? Yes. Then, if they can reach you and you've sold and you are on WhatsApp and you are DMing someone and messaging them, are they able to get it? Right? So what do we see mostly right now in many people's Instagram pages? We deliver locally, right? The minute somebody sees that I'm sold, I'll just talk about myself, right? So what I normally look at when I see a pair of shoes or a dress I like, first, is it available? Yes. Do they have it in my size? Yes. Can I get it today? Right? And then return management. I think we touched on that earlier on, so I won't belabor that point. So that is basically, that was the ecosystem that we are looking to fulfill. And so again, they are here, what I was just explaining. The marketplaces, we have Etsy, Amazon. Etsy was a bit shaky there a while back. I don't think if they are back online, so I'm not going to speak so much on that. And Hustle Sasa. Yes, that's local. Yes, but still, I'll not. Yeah, I won't water it down. Yes. Then digital marketing. My colleague Sam is here. You can approach him later about digital marketing. So how best are you positioning yourself to be visible? All right. Then payment and finance. I think that's where we were at tech stack. How are people able to pay you? All right. So locally we have M-Pesa pay bill options, but if you're doing internationally, how secure are you in terms of getting the funds transferred, and what options are there? So part of why people on the international space don't purchase from us is because the options that we have are not secure, and they'll be like, I'm not sure about that. But if you have a reliable, can I call it brand or partner, okay, you say you can pay via Visa, they know it is safe, it is secure, yeah. We know a lot of people right now, cybercrime is on the rise. So you want to be able to give your online consumers a payment option that it is safe, secure, and even you're sure that that money is coming, right? We know scammers, they're there. And then logistics and fulfillment. So we are not here to blow the DHL trumpet. We're just here to say, make sure that you partner with a reliable logistics partner, all right, to be able to fulfill from point A to point B without a lot of hassle. Right. Josh. Yeah, you come take over from here. So thank you, ladies and gentlemen. That was my time. I'll hand over to my colleague Joshua.
So, to take you back to this point, you see this FedEx here? That was by error. Don't use them, only use DHL. Go next. Okay, again. All right, so e-commerce players that are directly or indirectly involved in domestic and cross-border e-commerce. So the target here is the cross-border transaction. You've been doing domestic, from Nairobi to Kisumu, Mombasa. But now the target is now to go to international market. But for us to be able to do that, or rather for you to be able to do that, you need to identify what marketplaces platform are, what digital marketing is, payment and finance, as well as logistics and fulfillment. So marketplaces, an example of a marketplace is like Amazon, for example, eBay. Right? So all these are, partners you work with to support your products, reach the international market. So you have market platforms, you have digital marketing again, you have SimilarWeb here, you have quite a number, you have Global E, you have Bing, Google also, quite a number. So you look at what is going to work best for your product and for your business. If, for example, Global is or rather eBay is not working for you, there are quite a number of options. The idea is for us to be able to empower you, make the informed decision when it comes to your business. You need to know the partners that you're going to work with to be able to deliver your products to the end user across border. Remember, the target is cross-border transaction, not domestic. That is, domestic is good, but the target is cross-border transaction. Okay, so you have shipped. You have this product. It's a good product. You've shipped. You've done your online marketing. You've gotten to a point where now you're getting to start. To have international orders. So you already have customers the other side. So you have shipped. You have partnered with DHL, for example, and then now you have done your first shipment. Before you do the first shipment, you need to be able. You need to have a payment platform whereby, because you see, you're not giving it out for free. You have to be paid. So in terms of payment and finance, you can partner with PayPal, for example. Okay, you have Alipay, you have Visa, you have Standard Chartered. All these are payment platforms that you can actually use to get your money. Quite a number of e-commerce customers have different ways of getting their monies. Majority will use Visa. Others, will want to partner with, say, for example, Standard Chartered. Again, it depends with what you want as a customer. Ours is to inform you of the payment options that you have. Quite a number again. And then, so you have already, and the beauty about DHL is, so when we partner with you, for example, we are going to do something called an integration. When you integrate your website with ours, what that means is when the customer is paying you, before payment is done, the customer will be able to see DHL as a shipping partner. So, okay, fine, you have the product, but how will the customer get the product if they're not able to see the partner, the logistics partner on your website? So when you do for example, when you do the integration, they're able to see DHL as a shipping partner for you, or whichever partner that you want to partner with for in that instance. So the logistics and fulfillment centers, you have DHL, you have DPD, you have FedEx, you have HAMS, you have fulfillment itself. So quite a number that you have UPS that you can actually partner with, right? Any question on this before I go to the next? Let's engage. Let's talk. It's been silent. Let's talk. Any question on this? So the e-commerce landscape, global example. Yes, please.
It's a general one. Are you going to share the slides, or maybe just the different platforms we can use with the payment and or logistics, or is that too tricky?
Yeah, so the resources are there. So don't worry, as much as it is information overload for now, you can actually sign in for the training. Yeah, and do it as many times as you want, no problem. Yeah, it's online and we'll be happy to host you. Yeah.
Any other question? Any other question? Let's engage. Engage. Yes, yes. Good.
So when you integrate my website, yeah, is the customer able to see the pricing? Would you estimate it, or that just to help the client know that we partner with DHL?
Okay, good question.
Do they get a quote?
Good question. So the customer will be able to see the charges. So you have your own website, and then you have decided to partner with DHL, for example. Okay. So what is going to happen next is we are going to link your developer with our IT guys, and then now they are going to integrate your website and DHL's website. And when they are doing that, they are going to map the charges. So, and the beauty about the e-commerce charges is, say for example, you can get 0.5 kg to say 2 kgs are the same. Okay. So the customer is able to see the shipping charges. So number one, the customer is going to see the price of the product itself, right? And then now next, to see the charges for shipping. And then now combine, the customer is going to see the total amount that he or she needs to pay you. So to answer your question, yes, the customer is going to see, but remember these charges are pegged on the weight. The higher the weight, the higher the charges. Yeah, but the beauty about it again is, if a customer say is buying one pair of earring, for example, and it says 0.5, it's going to push the customer to buy more from you, because if the customer is only paying for 0.5, and yet the customer has a leeway of shipping up to 2 kgs for the same price of 0.5. You see, it's even making, yes, it's even cheaper for the customer to buy more from you, because the shipping charges are the same, from 0.5 to 2 kgs. Yeah. Makes sense? Yeah. Yes. Yeah, no, it's fine. This is why we are.
So with the mapping, does that then mean that I have to put the dimensions or the weight of my product, and then does that also include, because your packaging usually is going to, does that include the packaging, or is that like a side?
So the packaging bit, we give you free packaging materials.
Yes.
Okay. So what is going to happen next? So you have the product itself.
Right.
So when your developer and our IT guys are integrating the website, they consider the cost of package, the size of the box itself. So I give you an example. We have from boxes number 2 to 8. Box number 2, ideally. So okay, from box number 1, let's say for a document, kg shipment.
Right.
Box number 3 is for a 2 kg shipment. Box number 4 is for a 5 kg shipment. Right? So you take a product, you put it inside the box. Now that box has the why it's labeled 1, 2, 3, 4 is because it also factors in the volumetric bit of the box. Remember, you take a small item, you put it into a big box, it's going to attract a high volumetric weight. You take this key, for example, and then you put it in a very big box. This says 0.5 kg, okay? And then now you put it in a very big box of, say, 3 kgs. You see that space that it occupies is also going to be charged by the airlines.
Okay.
So, and it's important when you're trying to onboard you, we take you through the packaging process also.
Okay.
So when we do when your developer and our IT guys are working out, on the integration, those are the things that are going to be in consideration.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, got
Makes
it.
sense?
Thank you.
Okay. You have the marketplaces. Good. And then, okay, we had actually touched on that earlier. So the e-commerce digital channel. So on website, you can sell on your own website with online basket and checkout. This is if you have your own website, that is. Okay. For people who don't have their own websites, they can actually use social stores. That is selling online through social network stores, e.g. Facebook, Pinterest, e-marketplaces, selling online by listing on e-marketplaces, e.g. Amazon, AliExpress, eBay, etc. Okay. And then finally, on omni-channel, you can have a multi-channel approach to enhance customer shopping experience, whether it's online, by telephone, or in store. We have customers actually who sell to their customers through calling, and they mostly use WhatsApp. So they do like a video call, or even Teams, for example, and then now they showcase the products they're selling. So the customer, that is real time, because the customer their side is able to do like a video call. The customer here in Kenya, now the vendor is able to showcase what they're selling. Okay, so the customer will be able to choose. So in the event you don't want to get into socials, you also have an option of doing that. Okay, yeah. Okay, and then the role of logistics in cross-border e-commerce. So you have the seller here. This is you, okay, all of us here, and then this is the other person in the US, the buyer in the US. So in between there is DHL. Okay, because then, so you have the product, but how will it get to the end user in the US, for example, in China, in the UK? You have to partner with a logistics partner. So basically, and remember, you might have a very good product, but if you partner with the wrong partner, a logistics partner, then you all know the end. Then you're not going to have repeat business from the same customer. And that's where DHL comes in, to be able to support your business. And that's why we are here, to be able to see how to support and, make your business reach to the international markets. Okay. Yeah. That is it from us. Unless you have any other question. Masani ya maswali. Okay. So if you have any questions or need support in future, feel free to reach out to us. You can take this email address, that is gotrade@dhl.com. Yes. Yes. Door to door. Okay. Yeah.
So mine is not a question, but I'll pose this to my colleague. When we attended the training for exports, which was like 2 weeks ago, I wish they could get a bit of that session, because it was more on export and how now China has waived the taxes. So you can be able to ship your artwork and whatever and sell in China, having cut down the cost of clearance and taxes and all that. So I wish you can probably create a platform for them, or training in future. It could be online for that particular part, because I found that to be very, very good. Yeah.
Just go to Trade, that website there. You can drop up your details, like contact details, and get a posting to the next training. I'm sorry, I thought we had there's a barcode, but just drop us an email. We can send you a response with that code. You just scan it, and it will give you prompts on when the next trainings are. Yeah, so all this information we have. It's an ongoing project, an ongoing program. So yes, there's lots and lots. It's still there. Yeah.
So, according to you as DHL, what platforms would you say work best, or like you've seen your clients, yes, using them, and then they get more, maybe exposure and or more orders.
So there's quite a number right now that are working. We can't really peg it down on one. We really are not in a position to advise you and say use this. But what we can give you is data to tell you this platform has this much traffic. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. We have that information. Yes. Yeah, I think we've overshot our time. We're really grateful for your attention. Thank you so much. Please, we are very, very eager to engage with you. Please do contact us. We want to do more. I know a forum like this, there are many presenters. Yeah, and then there's a lot of information as well. Like now, she mentioned about trading in China. We have that those resources as well. Yeah. All right, and feel free to step into our office for a visit. We have our sales representative, customer service representatives for any further information that you need. We are located at Mombasa Road, Purple Towers. Purple Towers is the new building just by next to the South Sea flyover. We are on the 9th floor. Yeah, you're welcome. We'll be more than happy to host you. We work from Monday to Friday. That's where you'll find the whole team, 8 to 5. Yes.
So this is, let's say, for upcoming artists. Would you recommend for them to establish their own website or the established marketplace that are already existing?
I can say do both if possible. Yeah, have your own website, be on the marketplace. The beauty about a marketplace is it has a lot of footprint. All right. Your own website for now, possibly you're still getting traction. So maybe you want to be on the marketplace so that you can gain more. Then once you're fully established, run with your website. Yeah, so that because now you've now zeroed in on your niche market. And maybe now you just want to focus depending on the volumes that you're getting. Yeah. So I would suggest, this is just my opinion, start with the marketplace because it's already established and there are people on there all day, every day from some corner of the world. Yeah. Please, if anything we are to take home today, for nothing, just make sure that this sticks home. Make yourself visible. Guys, make yourself visible. It all starts from there. It all starts from there. Once you are seen, then someone will ask the question, I see this, I like it, I want it, how do I get it? Right? But they can only reach to that point if they are able to see you. So, internet in Kenya is good. We are able to log in from wherever. Post good pictures, guys. And that nowadays is not a problem, you know. Yeah, CBD nowadays has become it's an art gallery, or is it a studio? Yes. So invest in yourself. Get a good camera. Get a good location. Post those pictures. Make them beautiful. Make them stand out. And the next step will automatically fall in. Yeah. So any other question, please post it on the email address. Then we can attend to you. I think just to be cognizant of time, we'll wrap up at that point. Yeah. Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure.
Round of applause. Thank you so much. That was insightful. So shukran sana, sindio? Tumelan kitu. We've learned something. Tuko sawa kila mtu? Now, alafu, not forgetting, we are live on X and Facebook. Yeah, unaingia online, unatafuta Anymore Global. Yeah, we are live. So anything that is happening right now, feel free to share. Sindio? Na mambo inakuwa ni sawa. So what about now? Because tumekawia sana, And of course, I just want to shout out to our partners as well. We are here courtesy of Animal Global. And of course, in partnership with, we have DHL, we have ABSA, we have Kibera Art District. Wenye amefanya shughuli leo imekuwa possible, si ndio? And of course, the biggest stakeholders being you guys, the creative, si ndio? And so thank you so much. Nataka mtu akuje tu atuombe. Nataka tuombe kidogo. Manake ni wakati wa breakfast. Nataka mtu aombe breakfast, si ndio? Nataka we break for breakfast dakika kama 15. Then we come back. Bag ni ya nini? Alright, ni ya majani. So mtu akuja tuombe tafadhali. Someone pray for our breakfast. Kwani mama yangu. Someone pray for our breakfast. Latecomers high. Backbenchers high. Backbenchers mko sawa? Nya mko sawa. Sitakubali hii chai tuende tukunywe kama tujiombea chai. Hiyo tusidanganyane. Hapa nimeona kuna turembo. Nisaidie mic nyingine. Nimeona kuna Yokuelo. Haya sawa. So nataka mtu hapa nyuma aombe breakfast. Just pray kabla tuende tukunywe chai. Habari ndugu. Nice. Hao ni wasanii ambao wanajitambua.
Let's believe and pray. Dear God, we come before you this morning. Thank you for the gift of life. As we're going for the tea, we pray that you bless it, and in Jesus' name we do pray, so believe. Amen.
Thank you so much. Okay, now the breakfast is ready. Serve this side. Breakfast is ready. Tuna serve the other side. So feel free kurudia pia. So karibuni, welcome.
Siwezi pigana na wewe, nanyosha mikono juu, basi pigana na Mungu. Siwezi shindana na wewe, nanyosha mikono juu, basi shindana na Mungu. Oh, shindana na Mungu. Shindana na Mungu. Shindana na Mungu. Basi pigana na Mungu. Pigana na Mungu. Pigana na Mungu. Oh, shindana na Mungu. Shindana na Mungu. Shindana na Mungu. Shindana na Mungu. Basi pigana na Mungu. Pigana na Mungu. Pigana na Mungu. Hata kama vita tapigana, ila ushindi atanishindia. Hata si mapenzi ya Mungu, bali ni mapenzi yake Mungu. Ukitamka laana, ila baraka kanitamkia. Hata si mapenzi ya Mungu, bali kwa mapenzi yake Mungu. Uhai wangu mie, nimemkabidhi yeye.
Na topic ya leo, wifi kona urazi na kelele. Na topic kemeo, fuck mambo za kweli na nyege. Ilikuwa inetisha kikombea bla, kiketisha bla, kiketisha madam, imebakisha kufa. Kufa, imebakisha kufa. Kufa, imebakisha kufa. Bag mia nini, alili mtoto. Najua sijapona nikipandisha joto. Kelko na kimtokoto, na kikokorogojo. Tapa imeficha macho full extra maboko. Na kuja na taxin, sikuji na taxi. Pia nikona maji nisikoshe mapi. Black paper, ikona TV ndani. Kakirunda mtaniambia tu zangu zimeenda wapi. Unapangiwa line na kijaba wewe. Nakujua mzuri, situmegrow na wewe. Saya pendi kunyona na wewe. Nkunye kek nivute tire na bado msumbwe na nyege. Na tuapi keki ya leo. Wifi kona urazi na kelele. Na tuapi kikemeo. Fuck mambo za kweli na nyege. Ilikuwa inetisha kikombea bla, kiketisha bla, kiketisha madam, imebakisha kufa. Kufa, imebakisha kufa. Kufa, imebakisha kufa. Judy gonna movie, mongo ukweli. Pesa ya private kakaina bwana na gudi. One captain, ipia kusikia mzuri. Niko na plug wa kila shughuli.
nabambika sana vile nimejichora basi unafiga chupa Coca-Cola na sabu touch kuna vile naning'ora ama nikwite bigi juro yangu shaipona basi go down go down go down down go round kameri go round go down down turn around basi baby girl go down 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 baki shake it down sifanye basi go down go down 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 nabambika sana vile nimejichora basi unafiga chupa Coca-Cola na sabu touch kuna vile naning'ora ama nikwite bigi juro yangu shaipona basi go down go down go down down go round kameri go round go down down turn around basi baby girl go down 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 baki shake it down sifanye basi go down go down 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 go down 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 go down 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 let me shake it down nataka kusikia papa ni kama unapiga makofi turn around girl mkono kwa magoti bend wine drop it clap pass this game kazi separate na just cooperate mami na hiyo kinatafanya kulipe rent si separate na just cooperate mami na hiyo kinatafanya kulipe rent ni babili zina bubble nabambika kizi juggle vitu babili zina bubble nabambika kizi juggle nabambika sana vile nimejichora basi unafiga chupa Coca-Cola na sabu touch kuna vile naning'ora ama nikwite bigi juro yangu shaipona go down go down go down down go round kameri go round go down down turn around basi baby girl go down 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 baki shake it down sifanye basi go down go down 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 go down 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 go down 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 girl shake it down girl your body majestic ukiinama mambo inakuwa hectic shakupea tick cause you look so sexy you physically fit girl bend down set it ndo najuliza ulishuka kama mana molizaliwaga hivo na hiyo zigo na rosa kwa na maringo mali unapita kila pana vingo shingo sakeni kutembea jote makufanya singo dada tingiza nikamona ntania unayeanza kulia kushotangalia tingi alafu basi nipe tamsomawa somawa hands pakawa tamsomawa somawa hands pakawa nyota mimi lazima iende tu nyota chunga sipi nyota wine and catch it bring it down and touch it kani kwela na majigi ni maziwa packet nikahota na kawezi kuvalia jacket pakatoa market jamani fuck it na impimanisha na ni balance kana life amalisha na kapatia ka chance kwanza venye na tatisha na kamezi ya glance na nasikia alikupea alinipea sikukataa na venye mikuwa superstar na wengi wao utaka chance mwambia lazima triple dance unayeanza kulia kushotangalia tingiza nikamona ntania unayeanza kulia kushotangalia tingi alafu basi nipe tamsomawa hands pakawa tamsomawa hands pakawa nyota mimi lazima iende tu nyota chunga sipi nyota akiwa live kwa December 24th misi kwata na form lafu mpoa kani phone academy perform ni wa huko fully force so where I'm from me we waka dokire kana irogero ndenda hiki no nginya ndirute guomboko ngirigwo njeki atia na maguru makwa mothe na mane makusoto ngirwo thakuru niwe dance master yule wa madanza kudonjo ngirwo njoe moko hamwe na gasmairo nderuta ikinya nie ndi thoko piga up burukanga buruka 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 piga up burukanga akinyota na the room and the light get right now nikuja na ubad body moving like a fighter steam panda vibe kuwe tighter kama kona mali kwa black city lighter penda pause wala inaipenda of course kahora
Kahora, kahora no menya dena tuido. Maya,
leo sapa tunakuladi mpishi, bora tushibe. Mwiko refu tunafungadi mshipi, bora tupike. Kamba ya kuto unaweza gongewa, hauna moto na bado timing unatolewa. Bora mpishi jumpishi bora shaolewa. Easy but niko easy ganji kitolewa.
Baby don't touch me there, me gonna wake you in the air. I miss it, touch me there, sugar love low, find me there. Hakuna cha reverse, nikisha kanyaga sini, I'm always on time. Hakuna zimefit kwenye ninyo ni magreen, feeling really high. I'm feeling best, take it feeling nice. I'm really best, take it you cannot deny. Feeling really high. Many bambas, many figure deep water. Ndarbe your number, kona paya kaki calls. Ilikunisha nikajipata nimedoze. Tuna daily hini dawa hini dose. Spirit iko so high, wasi shusha walai. Baby don't be so shy, tisha Kenya na die. Feeling really high, kila kitu alright, Baby don't touch me there, me gonna wake you in the air. I miss it, touch me there, sugar love low, find me there. Hakuna cha reverse, nikisha kanyaga zini, I'm always on time. Hakuna zimefit kwenye ninyo ni magreen, feeling really high. I'm feeling best, take it feeling nice. I'm really best, take it you cannot deny. Feeling really high. Anakumedi bas mi do medicine, na doba zangu kwa keni therapy. Mzimbi ting, na kutibu from within. A win is a win, nikisha kanyaga sin. Mohana nice and lovely, sweet and sexy girl. Won't you catch a wine for me? And take me back to December. Okay, police are keeping I met you and don't ever eat.
Oh, yeah, kutoka alo.
Virtual DJ.
Nilikutana naye Kilimani, Nairobi, 2015. Kibaridi cha asubuhi, kijua fani sio kikali saa 5. Oh, Nairobi, 2015. Nikamchagua yeye katikati ya wenzake watano. Nikamuomba kaniomba namba, moyoni Mungu nikampa moja. She's my number moja. Nikamuomba kaniomba namba, moyoni wangu nikampa moja. Now she's my number moja. Yani namaanisha kwamba ndo tushawana. Ndo tushawana.
Tulipatana Bongo, Mikojeni, kwa zangu bichi nalo upepo wa bahari. Alinipita kama meli, anayumba yumba akidondosa kishenzi. Oh, Mikojeni, kamfuata utadhani zoni. Habari gani mbona uko lonely? Jina ni gani akasema Zari. Nkamwambia aje, kamwambia kwangu ni kwake. Nimshike wapi ndio aje, taka moyo wangu wake.
I still kiss, baby.
Filter for what? Uko na ngozi naturally. Darky for what, my baby? Uko na body naturally. Usome kitoka saluni, malaika mbinguni, urembo wake 10 10 over 10. Kama nakesha bafuni, usafi wa sabuni hata tufanye mara 10. I want it again. Do you know your name in South Africa? Stand aside. Nigeria. Mon amor, mi amor, roho yangu baby we. Pararara, perere, pararara. I wanna see for my baby. Pararara, perere, pararara. Hello, I wanna see for my baby. From Monday to Sunday, baby, just me and you. I'm your pillow, baby, nipande kwa juu. I kikande kande. Nitafuga mbwa wamenoma kali. Ozalima, Ozalima. Nitabandika kibango hapa hatari. Ozalima, Ozalima. Nitajiri komando, ndondondo anodi narambo. Bombombo wa kulinde Ozalima, Ozalima. Niwe katuni ya rango, gongongo fituko bambo. Bombombo furahi Ozalima, 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 Zalima, 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 Zalima. Bila mpangilio, mapenzi majani, na kama kuna makadirio, ni uzito hata ni kupambe kwa mapambe.
Hey Baba, Olodumare one and only, the giver of life, iko tunanapa. Mesimama cause uko na mimi, you never let me go. Mipaka yangu umeitanulia mbali, even sky see your limit kwa ikibali. Hata haters wanashangilia kwa ndani, umewawinga oh. Sina kingine mimi najivunia zaidi yako Baba, maana niko juu nimetulia, wewe unakafanya. Hata wale wananionea usuda, shabaha yao mbaya. Watataje mwamba umenifunika, ure watataya. Cause I know that you got me where you got me. You got me where you got me, Papa. You got me where you got me. That's why I never fall. You got me where you got me. You got me where you got me, Papa. You got me where you got me. That's why I never fall down. Iteleza baba unaniinua, janitupa wala ujanichukia. Mani toba zimejaa.
I go by the name Javide. Oh hey. Gina ingia makofi irasha ndio masaa yetu makofi muziki kikuna unapona tunatana kuna bana kuna shona kila kona kama unaraka sana bana ungekuja jana madoba ni mob hata hii kama bonus ona vile doba na wabeba kasafina talent ya muziki kona skill ya Maradona David anacheza music soul anapona ana you know the gospel tena msifanye kama genre wait a minute ni genre ama genre it doesn't matter one thing we know ni ukifanya kama genre utatoka kama jona unapenda gospel big up tena sana big up team Jabidi pale na waona ukiona mbogi nazitoka usizubaye usiulize mbona cheki ndio mbogi naingia
shoti baba. Give me space.
I can't receive it.
1, 2, 3, go.
Vimbada energy. Synergy. Your man a vimbada energy. Synergy. Vimbada bad like a David. Watch and go zero looking like a baby. Moji and Jabidi, we drop this a heavy. Increase we party, increase we raving. Akiuliza, washo increase najibamba kabisa. Tele najigamba kwa Jesus. When I think about what he has done for me, daily blessings coming.
Power. So nashukuru niko sawa, so mina vimbada. Na mpasifa kama kawa, so mina vimbada.
Vimbada energy. Synergy. Your man a vimbada energy. Synergy.
Okay, alright, ni shoti baba. Na ukincheki hapa nimetoka pa na kauni ya bibi, unaweza uliza shosho bila lisumbuka kwa soko wala kutoka uruka sasi watoto wa sana kuria taluko
mikono juu sibaki hapo juu one leg zungusha miguu alafu twende mbele rudi nyuma dance kidogo zungusha kiuno twende mbele rudi nyuma dance kidogo zungusha kiuno physically fit mado kwa majina ni yani nakujua wewe waka kwa majina ni yani nakujua wewe waka mikono juu sibaki hapo juu one leg zungusha miguu alafu twende mbele rudi nyuma dance kidogo zungusha kiuno twende mbele rudi nyuma dance kidogo zungusha kiuno physically fit madem wana wine wako physically fit ngoma zangu leo zote ziko on repeat. Have I ever seen you before? Are you here with somebody? Sexy girl, how you wine on the floor? You kill me with your body. Happy people, no depression. Wake up and focus attention. Easy moves, so take the lesson.
Transition. Let me talk about
Yani na dufla. Yani dufla. Wanasema nimesota misina do mara niko wash na washa do wacha ku spread hizo rumors ati gari yangu ni alone mara nimewekwa na sponyo wacha ku spread hizo rumors
Laki tu mina pata Baby dina jasho imeniweka hapa Mini kufa, anakula bata Wenye wivu wajinyonge wakitaka
wanababaika sana wakiona vile Mungu anafungua njia mwenzangu we pambana usiseme Illuminati na nisaidia wanahangaika sana wakitafuta vile wataniharibia vile nachopata naridhika na najivunia wanasema nimesota misina do mara niko wash na washa do wacha ku spread hizo rumors ati gari yangu ni alone mara nimewekwa na sponyo wacha ku spread hizo rumors
Criminal, nanita criminal. Tunaenda kutafuta usiku miso criminal. Criminal, nanita criminal. Na level zangu ziko top, you can't see me low. Hey, doba zangu wanga genje ya nini mbaya. Eti tufende pote ya niko ulaya. Kwa danso liko riek mini live wire. Manzi yangu ni saize na siwa muraya.
wanahangaika sana wakiona vile Mungu anafungua njia. Wenzangu we pambana, usiseme Illuminati na nisaidia. Wanahangaika sana wakitafuta vile wataniharibia. Vile nachopata naridhika na najivunia. Wanasema nimesota misina do, mara niko wash wash na washa do. Wacha kuspread hizo rumors. Ati gari yangu ni alone, mara nimewekwa na sponyo. Wacha kuspread hizo rumors. Don't spread. Don't spread.
Let me talk about waka. This is no elegant dance solution, dance transition. Let me talk about
Yani na dufla. Yani dufla. Wanasema nimesota misina do, mara niko wash na washa do. Wacha kuspread hizo rumors. Ati gari yangu ni alone, mara nimewekwa na sponyo. Wacha kuspread hizo rumors. Don't spread.
Lucky to me na pata. Baby dina jasho imeniweka hapa. Mini kufa, anakula bata. Wenye wivu wajinyonge wakitaka.
Wanababaika sana wakiona vile Mungu anafungua njia.
Sio kweli.
It's the kids, baby.
La 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 la. Oh lo 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 lo. La 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 la. Oh lo 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 lo. Eh, the money so equal. Twende sa stressy for what? Hating on what? Paper you mean for what? And my brother, make your money conquer, life is too short. I want to live large, I want to be happy. My pains you can be staki nipenda sawa usipopenda I can't
right, guys, let's wind up. We are behind our schedule. Tafadhali tumalizie. Let's wind up. Yeah, you have 2 minutes. So tafadhali dakika mbili isipite. Yes, dakika mbili isipite. Tuko behind our schedule.
But them pillar still pillar is people. Must be get away the body evil. Time one spot still body easy. Get done very shy people. People, people,
check.
People, people, people.
Right.
People, 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 people. Munye, let's go munye. Sibaye, the one to go one.
Alrighty.
Mic check. To body get down. Munye, let's go munye. Sibaye, the one to go one.
Check.
Bati.
One minute. Let's wind up tafadhali. Technician, director, get ready, technician.
Le général Dangote, le grand Momao, Maman Dangote,
Ona mpaka leo majibu sipati, yani mpaka leo tubaki katikati. Rafiki wa kweli ni nani? Rafiki ni ndugu wa majirani. Unepati na kwa starehe wa kulia nawe msibani.
Kindly, let's go the other side. Turudi kwenye ukumbi. Let's go back tafadhali.
Ricardo Momo, Don Fumwe,
Aji, Chibu Dangote, Yamaji, Aji, Nachidi Benz, Aji, Chibu Agetu,
Wakati wa dining hall imeisha. Tutoke kwa dining hall turudi kwa class. Alright. Tafadhali join us on the other side. Let's go back.
Fachi beton, nazi geto, nazi bidenda, nazi sukari, nazi makambo, nazi bidenda, nazi beto kangamba, zinde bangun, zinde bangun, zina, sepeta, zina.
Oya we, sio kweli.
It's the kids, baby.
La 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 la. Oh lo 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 lo. La 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 la. Oh lo lo lo.
different. It's equal, 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 equal. Stressy, stressy for what? Hating, hating on what? But then you don't give me for what?
Aya guys, tafadhali. Let's settle down. DJ. Let's settle down. Everyone, tafadhali. Wenye wako dining hall, tafadhali. Wenye wako... Okay guys. Tafadhali kila mtu Santana release my people. Wacha watu wakuje Canaan. Egypt wametoka nayo. Hello. Hello. Tumerudi Daro. Hello. Tuko salama? We good? Mko good kweli? Tuko sawa? Hey. Mimi napenda kuona watu wameshiba na wako sawa. Mko salama eh? Aya, watu wako nyuma. Naona kuna watu walikuja late kidogo. Nataka niwapatie opportunity. Dakika tu moja, you say your name na uko kwa creative area gani, si ndio? So tuanzie nani? In short, kama umejua haukufanya introduction, siwamke tu kidogo. Kama hukufanya introduction, kindly. If you didn't introduce yourself, kindly. Naomba uamkemo. Sasa. Amkamo. Tafadhali amkamo tu. Tunaanza na hapa tukienda. Unajua njia ya kwenda mbinguni tuliambiwa ni pana. Ama ni so wacha tuanzie hapa, quick introduction.
Yes, good morning everyone. My name is Ian Kataka, business banker, Absa, Hurlingham branch.
Thank you.
Hello.
Kofiti. Mimi naitwa Desmond. I also work with Absa. I think we'll engage later.
Hello everyone. I'm Derika, Absa team.
Morning everyone. Maimuna from Absa.
Hi everyone. I'm Daniel from Absa. We shall engage later.
Morning everyone. My name is Moses from Absa Bank.
Hello, I'm Jarek. I'm a creative photographer.
Hello, I'm Samantha, also from Absa. Just kidding, but I'm a visual artist painter.
Hello, I'm Eugene Miera. I'm a visual artist.
Hello everyone. I'm Juma Suleiman from DHL, Service Point Advisor. Feel free to approach for any inquiries that you have concerning shipping, and I'll be glad to guide you through. Thank you.
Hello, I'm Samuel Ochanda, metal sculptor, KDF.
Thank you. Dada, naomba unishikie hii mic dakika moja. Thank you. Nani hajasema jina? Tuko hapa. Have a seat. Naomba mketi. Mungu awabariki. Naona mko na etiquette.
Hello, I'm Dianisa, and today I'm representing Busa Clothing.
Busia Clothing.
Busa Clothing.
Alright, Busa Clothing. Unajenga nguo kutoka kwa Busa. Hii yako inafaa tukutafute. We need to. Si ndio? Aya, now, if you have my microphone, tafadhali amka kidogo. If you have my mic, naomba uamke. Yes. You're looking amazing. Naona uko na bag amazing sana. Swali kuu ya leo ni bag ni ya nini?
Hiyo kitu sijaelewa bado.
Bag ni ya nini?
Bag ni ya ilikuwa inaitwa nini?
Hatujui.
Majenzi wanisaidie na hiyo.
Hakuna kuiba mtihani. Bag ni ya nini?
Matawi.
Bag ni ya matawi. Haya. Patia mtu unafikiria anaweza jibu hiyo swali. Patia mtu unafikiria anaweza jibu hiyo swali. Chagua tu mtu random.
Huyo wa Busa.
Wa Busa, nice. Nimeambiwa mtu wa Busa anajua kazi ya bag. Juu anatengeneza bag za Busa. Mtu wa Busa shika. Mtu wa Busa. Bag ni ya nini? Kwanza uko na bag amazing.
Haya, ndo bag za tunate.
Tafadhali bag ni ya nini?
I think nimesikia alele mtoto. I don't know.
Umesikia lele mtoto and you don't know. All right. Mom, Bwana asifiwe. Naomba unisaidie kujibu hilo swali.
Are you asking generally bag ni ya nini?
Yeah, generally bag ni ya nini? Ziko na bag hapa?
Yes.
Bag ni ya nini?
It's a convenient issue whereby you can be able to make your life easy, putting your phone and everything else in.
Wapi makofi? Wapi makofi? Kwanza ameisema na Kizungu. Unajua Kizungu kitukuzwa. Kizungu, hi mama. High five. You have an amazing bag. Shika hii microphone. Naomba usaidie wananchi waweze kujua bag ni ya nini. Aha.
Bag ni ya ya kuchase.
Bag ni ya kuchase. Huyu amesema ana chase bag, ana chase na bag. Wewe ndio mtu wa kwanza una chase na bag by the way. Huko nyuma bag. Hi, how are you sir? Unakaa amazing ndugu yangu. Urembo wenye uko kwa nyumba usirudi home venye ulikoja. That guy is so kiongozi.
Pete iko.
Pete iko. So unajua lakini pete ni ukiwa nyumbani, ukiwa nje. Pete. Ukiwa haya sisi tuasuma kuna pete. Ladies in the house, ladies high. Ladies high. Mimi hata wamesema waasium. Ndugu yangu, hiyo pete ukitoa unaiweka wapi? Okay, bag ni ya nini?
Bana bag tu ni ya kuweka virago zako tu.
Bag ni ya kuweka virago. Wapi makofi ya virago? Huyu bag yake ni ya virago. Wacha nisafute. Hi darling. How are you? Naomba ushikilie microphone. Nice. Huyu sasa ndio akona jibu ya maana. Naomba utujibu bag ni ya nini?
Ni ya kishash.
Ni ya kishash. Amesema bag yake ni ya wapi makofi ya kishash? Kiongozi umekuja mapema sana. Mungu anakupenda. Naomba utupatie introduction, utuambie bag. Naona uko na bag amazing. Bag inaweza kuwa ni ya nini?
Nimebeba.
Sijui kama nimeacha nyumbani. Niambie tu bag ni, sema jina yako alafu bag ni ya nini?
Mimi naitwa Baz Noel. Yeah, bag ni ya siwezi sema ni ya lele mtoto juu mimi si msichana, lakini ni ya kubeba vitu mzuri.
Thank you so much. Vitu mzuri za kubeba kwa bag. DJ, bag ni ya nini?
Bag ni ya nini?
Ya nini? Asante. Tushajua mwenye bag. Bag ni ya nini? Mshasahau. Bag ni ya nini? Hamjaniambia. Bag ni ya nini? No, kila mtu nataka kusikia kila mtu. Bag ni ya nini? Bag ni ya nini? All right, thank you so much ladies and gentlemen. Tuna move kwa the next session. And I want to introduce an amazing gentleman. Yes. So kwa siku ya leo, in case you're wondering why we are here, today we are here to talk about how we can market our jobs, how we can package our craft and all that, okay? So in case unashangaa, umetengeneza bag yako ya busa, unatengeneza nguo yako ya busa amazing, unataka uko na client ako UK, unashangaa hii kitu inafika aje, si ndio? Na ndio maana leo tuko hapa na DHL, washatufunza, na pia ukitaka bado kutumia, yes, wamesema by the way, assume watu wengine, una DHL, they are your trusted partners, sawa? When you want to do marketing, ama unataka kutuma vitu away. And of course, we are here courtesy of Animo Global, tuko na Absa Bank, niko na Kibera Art District. And of course, I have you guys. So right about now, I want to introduce a gentleman. He is a team leader at Absa Bank. Right about now, help me invite Daniel Ikili. Daniel Ikili, tafadhali join me. Wapi makofi ya Daniel? Wapi makofi ya Daniel? Daniel K. Thank you my DJ, thank you.
Afternoon. Afternoon uko nyuma. Once again, I'm glad to be in this forum. Na yetu sio mengi kutoka Absa. Ni just basically 3 things. Ya kwanza, it will be introducing you to our Absa solutions in line with what you do. Because I understand the forum largely is composed of our various categories of artists. Sindio? And secondly, once you are in, whatever you've gotten from your hustle, we'll also show you how you'll be able to protect it. And finally, we'll also show you or even demonstrate how you'll retain and sustain what you've gathered. So with all due respect and courtesy, allow me to introduce my first speaker. Anaitwa Ian. Atawajulisha. Make a clap for our colleague Ian. Karibu sana.
Yes, habari zenu? Mko salama? Mko fiti? Now, mi naitwa Ian Kataka. I'm the business banker, Absa, Hurlingham branch. So, my journey starts where kwenye DHL waliachia. DHL, you did your craft, you had a painting, found a customer, ukauza. DHL facilitated the logistics. Asa my journey now starts hapo. As a bank, we have different number of platforms zenye unaweza tumia to receive your payments. Definitely accounts. And easy accounts ni just basically they are normal transactional accounts to facilitate movement of cash. Now, where I'm heading with this discussion is easy accounts you can use kutumia to receive local payments na international payments. Ukona like a very nice art piece umeuza umetuma UK. Your client is seeking to pay you in euros. You know. Now, the risk, let me say, like the financial risk as a client you are currently exposing yourself to in such a context is forex loss. Because kumbuka pesa ikitoka tuseme Britain, imefika umetuma in your account in Kenya. Kumbuka hiyo pesa itapostiwa na system rate as at that day. So where we come in as a bank, especially now me and including my other colleagues that we are here, we're able to support you with negotiating on those rates. So utapata out of that transaction, kuna some extra shillings umepata, and thus also improving your basically your profits. Hadi hapo tumeelewana? So another thing, kumbuka as a bank definitely we can facilitate both local and international transfers. Local we also do M-Pesa payments. If in your business you also have a website, mfano you use your website to receive payments, basically to make purchase orders. We can also do integration just the way our DHL partners walikuwa mention. We can also integrate your website to the bank in a way that let's say a client has checked out a good out of your website na analipa $20. So $20 aki-click transfer from their bank itakuja direct to your account na ni same day in a settle ni real time settlement. Hadi hapo tumeelewana? Yes, and with that inawasaidia definitely make sure the business movements is fluid. Like kusikuwe na situation where pesa imetumwa, you have to wait for 2 days and the pesa i-credit your account. You can imagine the number of items utakuwa ume compromise juu tu kuna pesa haijatoka nje, haijafika. So as a bank we also have other solutions in the context of savings and investment options. We can also have your personal or business savings account to facilitate savings. Basically, it's umepata profit ya 1,000 bob, you want to save 100 shillings. We can facilitate that for you alongside your current account. Now, as a bank, we are also tapping into the e-commerce and basically the SME space through also giving you financial solutions in terms of lending. We can do both unsecured and secured lendings. So if kama unataka quick cash, we have a number of solutions including DigiLoans and Timiza. Timiza you can access even as an ABSA client. All you just have to do is to dial *848 hash. Then thereafter, depending na your CRB rating, system itakuscore *848 hash. Na pia you can also download our app on Play Store or App Store. Then you will be able to, it's a pretty easy app, you can self-register out of it, uone what the system can qualify you. Then thereafter, ikikuwa sawa, take and repay within 30 days. If not, we now move you to a conventional loan where we get to have a small chat, we get to understand your business, to do what you do. Now, you know, we do our own risk assessment. We also get to hear your request as a client. Useme unataka X amount. Kama mambo yako iko sawa, we proceed. Kama iko sawa, we can always recommend on a low amount, but at least to get you started. Now, especially for unsecured facilities, we do it for existing clients. So we heavily advise, if kama uko na intent ya go down that road, you can open an account, whether a personal account or a business account. Thereafter, start transacting, because now our point of reference will be your bankings. Hadi hapo tumeelewana? So, pia, in this journey, as business people, we can't also fail to acknowledge that debt management is also an issue. Ni wangapi hapa, usiinue mkono anyway, tujijibu swali. Wangapi hapa mko negatively listed on CRB? Don't raise your hand. So we also offer, you know, tailor-made solutions when it comes to debt management, just to make sure that for whatever reason, maybe leo huwezi saidika, but tomorrow we will guide you on what to do for utoke kwenye huko hadi tomorrow ifike kwenye unaweza saidika as a bank. Hadi hapo tumeelewana? Yes. Hadi hapo naomba kuchukua maswali kama mtu ako nayo.
So Asanti, nilikuwa nataka kuuliza for businesses, what criteria do you look at, like when you're opening an account for a business? What do you require?
So when opening a business account, we can okay. When we are looking at a client from a business perspective, we look at it at threefold. One, we have registered companies, like if you have a registered company. Two, if you have a registered business name. Three, you are transacting as yourself. So maybe uko na, for context, maybe uko na duka hapa nje, you haven't registered it. So it's on case-to-case scenario. So in such a context, we will just open just a standard business account, but under your business name. Tumeelewana? For a registered business name, this is just a business that is not yet incorporated. We will now ask for your now ID KRA PIN together with the business registration certificate. Then in that, we'll be able to open a business account under the business name. So in that context, seme kuna Kataka Enterprises. So we'll open the account as Kataka Enterprises. We won't open the account as Ian Kataka. Tumeelewana? So for companies, if you have a registered company, we will also look at, the company documents, CR1, 2, 8, 12, together with ID and KRA PIN for the directors. Then thereafter, we'll also will be able to open an account under the company's name. So, as I said, it's situational. Like, how does your business structure look like? Yes. So, for SMEs, we have a number of products. We'll broadly categorize them into, let me say, credit and investment solutions. Credit in the conventional loan facilities. The ones I've just mentioned, DigiLoans, Timiza, unsecured loans. We also do mortgages, asset finance, pengine you want to buy maybe let's say a pickup to facilitate your your businesses, we can also do that for you. We also do trade finance. Tuseme as a business, for purpose of discussion, umepata tender na Safaricom to offer, tuseme maybe they are umefloat a tender to provide art equipments. We also have a whole trade finance solution including bid bonds, performance bonds, advance payment guarantees. It's a whole umbrella of products. Okay. But the thing is, we can have an offline chat. We also get to understand you better. Then we see what we can do. Now, under the investment options, we have a number of solutions, including insurance propositions. My colleague Desmond will take that over. But we also have standard savings account, and we have unit trust services, including money market, balanced fund, equity funds, fixed income funds that you can also use to basically manage your cash flows. Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So in such a context, this is how now as a business banker, this is how I'll look at it. Who is okay, in finance naitanga off-taker. Off-taker ni hii purchase order umepata unapelekea nani? Umeelewa? For context, tuseme umepata order na for purpose of discussion, UN wamekwambia nilete viti 5. Now UN as an entity, they pay their they settle their obligations. So it's easier for us to also have such engagements because such an off-taker ni mtu wanalipa madeni. Umeelewa? Number 2, we also have, as at now you understand what is happening with staki push out, but you know what's happening with the government na county governments, So not that we will avoid, but we also look at who is the off-taker. Like in this context, ndo tajua if kama maybe tutakupatia cash when ununue usupply, ama if kama like is a risky off-taker, then maybe we can have chats around collateral. Umela. So I'm not saying like all together we'll shut you off. Mm-hmm. Okay. So in such a context, we will also look at your cash flows. Like if kama uko na history na this customer, like their payment history. So in such a context, we also look at your previous terms of engagements. New clients, tricky. Let me be honest. But if kama ni mtu ume trade naye for a while, then we can also look at those payment patterns. Then we structure something around such a payment, such a case. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Yes.
Say for example,
yes,
I'm looking to maybe get, I don't know, 3 sewing machines. Do
yes,
you also support that, or is it just limited to like motor finance or?
Oh, okay. Thank you for that. So asset finance as a solution, it's an allow me to say it's an umbrella product. It's only not limited to motor vehicles. You can also embrace asset finance on other equipments. Because yes, on other machineries, because for example, like there's a client I once supported to buy kunakuwa na machine kubwa ya embroidery machine. Yes, so yeah, long story short, it's not only limited to vehicles but also on purchase of business related assets. Yes. 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 Swali lingine?
Okay, if you consider new clients,
yes,
if I join ABSA today,
yes,
how long am I expecting before I qualify for a loan?
So
it's a business
yes,
account.
Yes.
Yeah, I have a business name maybe today.
Okay.
I join ABSA today.
Okay.
I'm talking of about how long before I can approach you for support of my business.
Okay. So for allow me to say secured facilities immediately. What I mean by secured facilities ni yenye unapeana conventional collateral ama asset finance as a product. Those you can qualify immediately. But in such a context, we'll rely on your existing bankings kwenye unatoka. So I'll ask you to come with your statements from your previous bankings. So it's also conditional. We've also seen situations where clients wanalipwa na other, seme kama pochi la biashara na M-Pesa. We'll also look into that. Yes. So long story short, we look at history kwenye unatoka. So for unsecured facilities, whether it's a conventional loan, ama ni LPO financing, as long as hakuna collateral una attach, at least 6 months. Yes. So that pia we also have some history with you as a client. Yes. Another question?
So for the money market,
Yes.
What's the starting fee and what interest does it attract?
So for money market, you can invest as low as 1,000 bob. So like the minimum you can, at least at inception is 1,000 bob, but to deposit you can deposit as much. Maelewa. Now the rates on money market is usually market dependent. I may not give you a specific figure because now in a depend the financial markets may behave as at that day. But not to, okay, like, but not for the last, give or take 6 months or so, our rates for money market have been oscillating around 7 to 8%. Yes. So I wouldn't give you a specific figure. Yes. Any other question?
Is it possible for someone to use their shares to secure a loan in your bank?
Listed at NSE?
Yes.
Yes.
Question for the artists now.
Yes.
Is it possible for someone to use their art as a collateral?
Well, there's discussions around that line. As at now, specifically, no. But we have internal discussions. You know, to be able to also to take up, let me say, like your craft and your same vitu kama ka social media pages nini and stuff as you know, as collateral for loans, because we'll also be able to look at how is this craft earning you money, so that hata wakati tunakuwa appraise, we appraise you based on your work only. So as at now specifically no, but kuna ongoing discussions. Yes. Any other question?
Tell us more about the mortgage facility that you offer.
Okay. So mortgage facilities are basically loans that are seeking to purchase, wacha tuzite, landed properties. Kama ni shamba, ama uko na shamba unataka kujenga, ama you want to buy an apartment, ama you want to buy a standalone unit. Those are the loans we call mortgage loans. So mortgage loans, you can access even as a business person with the existing partnership we have with KMRC at a flat rate interest of 9% per annum. Now, for business people, you have a maximum repayment period of up to 15 years. For salaried people, you have a maximum repayment period of up to 25 years. So in such a context, we'll definitely, appraisal process ni same, then pia tutaangalia hii property unaenda kununua, you know, the value against what we are financing. Now, if kama we are going under the KMRC umbrella, you have a maximum limit of 10.5 million. So meaning, if kama property unataka kununua ama nyumba unanunua is over and above 10.5, then as a customer ndio unatafuta the difference. Tumeelewana? Yes. So for context, assume shamba unanunua, okay, kujenga kununua shamba, everything costs around 15 million. So the bank will do 10.5, whereas a customer will do 4.5 million. Yes. Yes.
Okay, sorry. I'm saying I want to buy a property, I mean a land.
Yes.
Can I walk in the bank, ask for money, you pay off the land, and the title remains so that I can continue now paying you?
Yes.
That is possible?
Very possible. That's
wow.
very, very possible.
Okay.
Na hata pia under the mortgage, you know, so one thing you also want to bring to your attention is at that moment it's just your statements na, you know, registration documents za hiyo shamba. In this context, either kama ni shamba ni title deed, kama ni apartment the sectional title. Yes. Na pia unaweza pata maybe uko na nyumba ama uko na shamba or something like that, we can also do you something tunaita equity release. So we give you money against your property. Yes. Swali ingine? Yes, please. Yes.
Haya, sikizeni, niko na swali Kuna mtu ako na 4 banks. Kuna 4 banks. Ako na account kwa banki 3. Kwa hizi banki 3 amekuwa na wao for over 10 years. Akitaka mobile loan, si unajua mobile loan kama hii tu ya M-Shwari, one bank gives him nothing. Another one inampatia, which guess among the 4 which one is Absa? Mumeelewa? Among the 4 banks, which one is Absa? One of them ni Absa. Na nimekwambia the others are sitaji, but you have heard ni account holder. Moja gives him nothing, mwingine anapatiwa 7,000, hiyo ingine anapatiwa 39, na hiyo ingine anapatiwa 90,000. Mobile loan. Mobile loan. Si loan ni mobile kama hii M-Shwari. Si mobile loan tu kama hii M-Shwari. Yes. So among the 4 banks, which one do you think is Absa? The 0. Mwingine? Mwingine? Ati? Okay, I'm not marketing for Absa, but he is right. He is right. Ebu tuambie. Which one? Which one? How much? 90. Yes.
Why?
I'm
not beating my own drums, but you see, the first question from you was the requirements on how to open an account with us. So that in the first place, I was looking at him as a prospect, a client to whom we can onboard. You see, that one for me, I tied the story and said he might not be having an account with us. Secondly, we have a mobile platform whereby Ian has talked about it, the Timiza. You can get a mobile loan, but we are not pegging it that you must have an account with us. So that one is possible with the reasons.
Sawa. So I'm not marketing for them because that's not my work. I'm just, I think it's an opportunity to say these people wako sawa. Mtu hakujui anakupea 90,000 shillings. Mtu mumekaa na yeye more than 20 years anakupea 0. Mwingine anakupea 7,000. Sitaki kuongea beyond there.
Somebody say amen.
Hallelujah.
Any other question before I take my seat? I will want to answer all of your questions kama zenye mko nazo. Yes. Yes.
Because actually after this ni lunch. After whatever is happening, yes, tuko hapa. Hapa ni lunch. Kama
Yes.
Kwa TV. What I'm saying is, when you hear Ian speaking about financing you to acquire a property or even a home, we are speaking of figures as low as 2 million all the way to 10.5 if it's going to be under the KMRC negotiated rate. So because we have partners who are also our customers, customer wenye tulipea pesa akajenga apartments, we need to support that ecosystem. As such, we're able to connect you wenye wako hapa for this conversation. We're able even to connect you with a list of those properties and where they are, because it's an ecosystem. It's a kind of a family. On one hand, ni customer mwenye tulipea pesa akajenga. Pande hii, we are the financiers. Now we are onboarding you into the family, so we give them at that subsidized rate of up to 8.9 currently. Sawa sawa. And initially it was 9.5 under the KMRC space, but currently I'm a witness to the 8.9% per annum. Sawa sawa. And remember, it's on we call it reducing balance, or otherwise the variable rate. Si tumeshika hiyo wenzangu? And additionally, I understand kuna wasanii ambao in one way or the other they are contracted somewhere. Si ni kweli? Hello? You have a contract with a certain entity. Tunakwambia come baby come. Sawa sawa? You are part of the clientele we are looking for. Sawa sawa? Because the clients we deal with mostly, they are as various, they are as from various financial backgrounds. So you come, we have a talk. By the end of this conversation, we shall share our contacts on how you can get us. And we are just from here. Tunafanya branch ya Hurlingham. Si unaona ni karibu? Just here.
Asante sana Dan. So thank you. I think at that maybe kuna mtu nafungia nje specifically from a business perspective. Maybe kama uko na swali you can find us, tuko tu mali backbenchers hapo. Ni S class hatuna. But anyway mtatupata hapo nyuma. Asanteni sana.
Desmond, tafadhali njoo.
Good morning. Kumbe mmeamka. It's a pleasure to be here and to see this amazing team. I'm here to add up to whatever my colleagues have discussed. It's the same line of products, just additional benefits that you can get once you you come to the bank or you join us in Absa Bank. Before I proceed, I just want to thank the organizers of the event. This is a very amazing event, and as a youth, I'm very glad to be with you guys. So events, I would want to continue attending or participating because they really build us. These kind of events build a nation. Also, I appreciate the previous speakers on whatever topics they've mentioned. As I wind up with my part of the discussion, we've been taught about Absa products, which include accounts, loans, and other kinds of facilitations. Generally, as a bank, we also do financial advisory. So we give you money, but also we have those people who have money that bring to us. So we want to accommodate each and every of you with whatever solutions you might be seeking, or in whatever fields you might be interested in. So as Absa, we have a department which we are calling Absa Bank Assurance Limited Kenya. So this is a department, just from the name itself, you can guess what kind of solutions we are discussing. And I'll just be brief to brush through the products that we have that might be of benefit to you guys. Now, just to start off, do we have anyone here who does not have any worry at all? Like you're just there. We all have some worries, be it with our businesses or with our personal lives or with our families. So that is where we come in. We want to create a balance. We are not God. We're not going to prevent these things from happening. But we are going to give you some comfort in case they happen. We have certain things which will eventually happen. We are all assured of death. I know we are quite afraid of speaking about it, but these things happen. Kitu yenye sisi huomba ni when such things happen, at least they find you in a place where you're prepared to take it. It will be difficult, but you have somewhere to start off. So that are the kind of discussions we want to have with our customers, because if you're having a business, then something hits you. This thing might affect the business, and it might put you in a situation where you're not able to start again. Kuanzisha biashara si rahisi. So when you've been hit, coming back on top might be a very difficult situation. So that's why you're trying to bring you these kind of solutions, that when anything happens, at least you have somewhere to start, or you're able to continue with the activities that you're doing. So basically, I'm talking about insurance and investments, as well as protection. In that manner, I'm talking about health insurance, medical insurance, and life insurance, and savings. Now, I want to start with the most basic thing. I started by asking you if any one of us does not have any worry at all. So the most basic insurance that we can talk about is something to do with the kind of baggage that someone might experience when they lose their loved one or a friend, or the kind of situation someone might leave their family. So we would want you to be ready for such, because we are not just living for ourselves, we're living for our families as well. So as a person who has a family behind you, you would want to leave them in a situation where you thought about them at some point, not just like before, because you're dead. Now you don't, like, they have to figure out how to live. So you have to leave people in a place where they can find their way through life. So I'm talking about what we call a last expense cover. And I just want someone to do a very simple math for us. 100K divided by 3750. How much is that? 100,000 divided by 3750. 26? Yes, let's take 26. That is, just go back, please. Yeah, there. So that is the amount that we'll ask you to pay for you to be able to get 100K as a compensation in any case that a loss has happened. That is very cheap. The 26 that we got are the number of years that you will have to contribute 3750 to get 100K. You get the sense? To get 100K, you're contributing 3750 for 26 years. This is a cover that we are giving you annually, and you're contributing 3750, but in case anything happens, like loss of life, we compensate 100K in 48 hours. Sawa sawa. Now, this is not a cover for one person. This is a cover for 10 people. So which means the 3750 carries 10 lives, basically. That is 100 times 10. It's not only 100K that we are giving. But now, the maximum amount we can, or maximum number of lives we can compensate per cover is only 5. Sawa sawa. So this is a family cover. You can take it for yourself, your spouse, your children. The cover takes a standard number of 4 children and 4 parents. These are parents from both sides. So parents-in-laws. Those are 10 people. But again, if you have more than 4 children, because we are Kenyans, you pay additional. Four is a very small number in here. So, yes. Yes. This is a yearly subscription. This is annual, not monthly. Yes, exactly. This is annual, not monthly. So, you're paying this per year for a cover which is on 10 family members. Remember, this is only for family and nuclear family and your parents-in-laws. Sawa sawa. So, beyond the 10 individuals, if you have an extra child or extra children, you're only going to pay as low as 500 bob per head, per child. Sawa sawa. So you can include as many children as you want. You just pay some additional premiums. Again, you can add two of your siblings. 1,000 bob per sibling. So those are additional cover for additional people. For those of us who come from the western side of the country, I know a lot of things happen there. I know I'm speaking very much to you. We have very high budgets for such. So this is just a basic. This is the basic limit. We have other options that go beyond the 100,000. We have options for 200K. We have options for up to 1 million. So according to how, there's somewhere I was speaking and I told them, some people budget for their death. And it's good because you don't have to leave other people to do your funeral. There are people who leave their wills and tell the families, you just have to bury me. That is okay. That is one of the ways to ease burdens for your people. So we are just looking at the expenses that your families might incur. They don't have to go through a lot just to give you a send-off. So you can prepare such so that when it happens, your people are ready and yourself are also ready. Any question about this? Yes. No. These are some of the products that you don't really have to have an account to benefit from. Now, on that, this is a product that you can either take as an individual or as a group. And since we are here, I think there are groups here. I'd advise if you have a group, it's better. So a group, those are many families in one group. So a group can have 10 people. Those 10 people have their families. So we can take all of you under one group, we give you the policy. That's why it's called umbrella group last expense, because it's goes both ways. If you come as an individual, you can take, or a group, you can also benefit. Now, if you have a group, each family pays 37.50. So that is, if you have 10 people, 37.50 times 10. Where the account comes in, we might ask you to open an account with us just for ease of premiums collections. But if you already have an account that you don't want to move, we can still give you our accounts that you will be transferring money to, the premium collection accounts. So it's not a must that you have an account with us. Sasa, can you just scroll through the slides, because I've already gone through. Yes, stay there. Back. Now, some additional information. Who qualifies for this cover? We have a principal member. Principal member is the person who this cover is primarily taken on. This is the owner of the policy. So in a situation where we have a husband, a wife, and children, and then it's the wife taking the policy and covering the husband and other dependents, the wife is the principal member. So the principal member must be not older than 69 years of age and not younger than 18 years of age. So that's the age range that allows you to have the cover. So if you want to add a sibling or any adult, that should be an age 1 to 64. All right. Again, if you have parents that you want to add in the cover, the maximum age should be 84. The minimum 35. 35, I think, just makes sense, because having an 18-year-old and 35. Okay, let's just proceed. Maximum age is 84 for parents and parents-in-laws. And then we have children from as young as 2 weeks to 21 years. Now, we can accommodate children who are over 21 years, that is up to 25, just with you confirming, explaining to us how they are still under you. One way is giving us a proof of school going. If they are in university or high school, you just give us their admission letters or reports. Then we can accommodate them in the 25 years. But beyond 25, they have to be additional or take their own cover. If they're over 25 and they're still staying with you, I think they're overstaying. Sorry. That's on a light note. It just means if they're over 25, they are old enough to take their own cover. Come again? Okay. 25 and disabled, we'd like to understand that, but unfortunately we will not take that cover unless, you see, we have covers that you can take as an individual, which would cost only 1,000 bob. So we can still accommodate them, but on a separate policy, for the additional premium on a separate policy. That okay? What else? Is there a question? Yes.
In the unfortunate event of death, for example.
Yes.
Say it has occurred today.
Okay.
How long will you take to release the money?
All right, good question. Now, before I answer that, what we require for the compensation is proof of death. You notify us that you've lost a member, and you give us a document, a legal document that confirms the loss of life. That is a death certificate, a morgue admission receipt, there's a letter from a doctor, so things like those. So once you submit those, we'll give you a claim form you fill for us, and you submit the ID of the person we've lost, or any documentation. They might be under 18, so will not really require the IDs, but maybe their birth certificate. And also, the claim form will come with the bank details that you will fill, where we can credit the money. after you have submitted that, these processes should be happening within 48 hours. So, yes. Yes. Uh-huh. Good. Yes. All right. Good. I'll come to your question. Yes. Oh, the same question. Good. Now, there are some things called waiting periods here. So this cover additionally for the principal and the spouse. It covers critical illness and accident, disabilities. So we have a 1 month waiting period for loss of life through natural causes. So when you take this cover, it has to go for 1 month without being able to pay the compensation. Anything that is through an accident, it's immediately. Even if you take it now and it happens the next minute, we'll pay. For critical illness, 180 days. Now, let me wind up. This is about all the information we have on the last expense cover. So I'll share my contacts. If you have any additional questions, we still can have the discussion. I just want to brief through 2 other products that we have, and then we wind up. Please go to the next slide. Oh, sorry, you have a question there?
Hi, let me ask.
Yes.
If someone would like a customized burial plan, remember there's some people who would like to be cremated. You know, there are some people who put ceremonial, a lot of, considerations.
All right.
So are you guys able to customize that for your clients?
Yeah, we can have partnerships with people who match, and we can make arrangements. We can always have a discussion on anything that you want. So it's not like the only thing that we have.
Okay. The other thing,
Yes.
before you move on, there's something else someone asked about the house.
All right.
And they said the minimum is 2 million.
Uh-huh.
Does it have any restrictions on location? Najua naweza kuwa nimejishindia hapa nyumba Kibera. So do you guys have a restriction?
Yeah, unfortunately it does. Can you?
So, to answer you, I think when we are looking at the mortgage perspective, we generally tend to do the facilities which are within the municipalities, within the towns. So when it's come to the houses, we pay attention to that, because some may be on the ancestral land and we don't do that. Kibera is a town. Kibera is within a municipality. That's why I said so. So,
I have a house that I want to buy in Kitengela, for example. That's in Kajiado County. Do you facilitate? Yes. As long as it has like a title. Oh.
Actually, Kitengela is more of one of the towns we are really doing that. So as long as we have the required document in terms of sale agreement and the title, then we'll proceed. I'm at the title. Yes. Yes. That one does not bar us from progressing, because we will do that at a point of when we are doing the transfers, we cater for that and we do that. We also assist clients on the yes. We the way Desmond has put it, we don't say it's impossible. We deal with clients on, let me say, your story will not be the same as my story. So we have that listening here, and that's why we say your story matters. So if you have a case, we package a case, and then we also reason out. And then you had a question, and you were asking about that mortgage, and my colleague talked about the KMRC. I wanted just to add something on that. When we are doing the KMRC, we have a mark in terms of the cost of the facility or of the property. The property should not exceed 15 M. So it is 15 million coming down, but the maximum we do is 10.5. The reason why we are talking about 10.5, 105%, that is the 10.5. If you look at it, we even cater for the closing cost. That's the stamp duty, the legal fees, valuation. So if your property we can package it to cater, you even cater for those charges, then we'll just proceed with that. But the maximum under the KMRC mortgages we do up to, the value of the property should be within 15 million and below. Then the maximum we facilitate is 10.5.
I don't know whether I missed this point, but if I have a land, let's say, and I'd like you guys to construct for me, I have the bill of quantities, I have the approvals, you guys can do that? Okay. Yeah. Mm. 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 Oh. Ah, that's so cool. That's cool. Oh. Na kama niko na nyumba na ijaisha. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Okay.
For any facility that is going below 15 million, those are done by the local contractors. So we just need a BQ to maybe justify that the amounts will be lower. But we also check the BQs, not just a BQ scratched. Yeah. Thank you.
Yes, I'm happy this is a discussion actually, rather than just training. I see we are shifting from one topic to another, but I believe we are very able to accommodate all of this. Now, we've already discussed one part of our insurance product, which is the last expense. We now come to other aspects. We have looked at the part where we are trying to protect your business or your family members from a loss or the cost of losing their important person of the family. Now, while you're here, what are you now doing for them, looking at their future? We have this kind of a product that can help you accumulate funds to facilitate the education of your dependents, or this money you can still use it for any other project that you will have later, because you can have a savings for your child's education, but then maybe later they get a scholarship, so the money you will labda utaenda upige sherehe nayo. So these are kind of the things we are talking about. So this kind of product also offers you a life insurance. So it's not just barely you doing savings, it's also you having a security on your life, so that if anything happens to you as the breadwinner, your dependent will be able to continue with the plan that you had set for them. For example, if you're saving for 10 years, let's say you're doing a contribution of 10K per month, you contribute for 5 years maybe, and something unfortunately happens to you, what will happen next is we'll pay the remaining premiums for the 5 years. Yes. Come again. This is you're paying 10 monthly contributions. Yes. 10K monthly contributions over 10 years. So if you've paid for even 2 years and anything happens to you, we pay for the remaining, from 2 years. It has a waiting period of 1 year. So anything happens to you, we pay the remaining premiums, so that we make sure your dependent still benefits from the plan that you had set for them. So if this plan was to run for 10 years so that they can benefit from this money to use in, let's say, senior high school, when the time comes, them or their guardian can just approach us. Then we set up a plan on how this money can get to them. So primarily, your beneficiary will be the child. Now, this child will be under 18. So if the policyholder is not here, we normally require a guardian to guide us on how to sort the well-being of this child, because we cannot give money to an underage, because we are assuming they don't have an account. They might, but it's not like primarily on their nation or their identification documents. So option one is we wait for them to turn 18 so that we can credit the money to them, or the guardian takes us through how best we can have a solution for this child. We can either credit this money annually to the school, or if we find out that the guardian means well for the child. You know, things happen. You might have your brother as your guardian, but when you give the brother the money, it disappears. So these things happen. So as a bank, it is our duty to make sure that this child benefits from your plan that you had left with us. So that is one of the benefits that you can get. The other one is maturity. When you have managed to take this policy to survival, we'll give you all your contributions plus returns on it. So it's not just you putting money, it's earning interest within the period. Now, this is an education policy. We have various plans. You just come to us with whatever budget you have, then we can have a discussion. It's not like it's fixed on the 10K I mentioned. You can have 3K per month. You might want to do annual contributions. You might want to do semi-annual contributions. You might want to do a single injection, like you do $1 million, then you leave it there. In any kind of scenario that you will have, we can have a discussion. So our last product is similar to the education policy, just some different aspects of it. Can we just go to the, so we are calling this an endowment plan. This is more of an investment than a saving. The education plan is, we can call it a saving. For the education plan, you can have a situation where we structure your payouts. After the plan has matured, we give you equal amounts in like 4 years, 8 years, whichever plan you would want. Because we are assuming your child is using this money for high school, which you're paying annually. So we can be crediting you the money in bits. The endowment can work in a similar manner, but it has additional benefits. For the endowment plan, aside from just last expense cover, it has premium covers on disability and critical illness. So if you're saving with this one, and you have a loss, you have a critical illness, you have a disability, the same scenarios that I discussed will happen with the education policy on which we pay your remaining premiums will apply to this one. But now, the additional benefits that you get, let's say, for example, in critical illness, you get a good amount of money to be able to, like, at least cater for any event that has occurred that is giving you a financial burden. Let's say you're doing targeted plan of 1 million, that is to achieve 1 million in 5 years, and then you diagnosed with any critical illness. We'll have to give you, after we've confirmed with our doctors, your report. We can give you 500k just for you to use for anything to do with your treatments or so. After we've given you that money, we're not going to ask you to continue making contributions. We waive your other contributions, so the plan stays as that. Then you'll wait to get your money, the maturity that we had agreed. The good thing with these kind of plans is you already know what you'll get. It's not like when it comes to the 10th year, we now sit down on an Excel sheet to determine what you've been doing. You already know what you'll get in advance, and it is guaranteed. So no market scenarios will like lower your returns. So we can go to the next. Age for this one, I think most of the time you find us saying I will start saving tomorrow, or when I turn 45. You know, the more you wait, the more expensive it becomes. Because for such a good plan, anyone who is above 65 will not be able to accommodate. So it's better you start as early as now, so that you can stretch your plan to the longest term limit. Because if you have a 20-year plan of such, you're having a 20-year life cover for free, because you're not paying for the life cover, and it's covering you for the whole 20 years. So you're just doing your savings, and if you stretch it to 20 years, you can be able to put an amount that will not like stress you. Just a simple amount. You can do 100k a year for the period. You can do 70, 80, 50 per year for the period. So you just be saving without any stress, and as well, you're not living in worries. We have reduced that. Sawa. We can go to the next. Next. Questions.
I have 2 questions. The first being, I know when you're applying for insurance, you have to get the whole medical checkup and everything. So when now you've undergone all these changes that require you to, get some of that help, what do aspects of your lifestyle actually factor in? Like, let's say, you've had a disease because you do not, let's say, exercise, so you got diabetes or something like that. Okay, so that's just a minor question. But the major one I had was, do you have such a plan for, particularly in industries like the fashion industry, where you have a lot of machinery and number of accidents or hazards that can occur to the employees? Yes, so I was asking if there is any such policy that as an employer you can take, so that when there is any particular danger or any contact to any hazards, that you may supply the same to the employees instead of relying on things like SHA, which, yeah.
Thank you. I got your question. That part of your question is something I wanted to touch on once I finish with this one. the first question you're asking about medical underwriting. So we have for this particular plan, we have some limits which will require you to have medical underwriting, but for the minimum amounts that you're saving will not require you to do any medicals. So let's say if you're just doing sum assured of $1 million, sum assured is, let's say, the amount, the value of the cover, the amount which we base the payout in case of an incident. So if it's $1 million, up to, let's say, 10 million, will not do any medicals. Beyond 10M, now we'll have to ask you to do medicals, because the value of what we will have to pay in case of any incident has gone very high. So we have to know the risk. So I think I've answered that. Good. I'll come to the other question after we finish with this one. Any other question? Yes.
On the education plan,
yes.
If I'm saving the 10K per month, say me after 10 years I'm assured around 1.2M. Something happens to me, I die maybe after 5 years.
Alright.
Just trying to get something clear. Do I get, or do my kids or the beneficiaries get like 700K imeisha, ama they'll still get the 1.2 later?
Okay. If you're doing 10 years, so for 5 years, let's say the sum assured for that is let's use 5 million. All right. Sum assured we pay for loss of life, we pay half of the sum assured, which is like, let's say 2.5. We'll pay that, and now the beneficiaries will still get what we had already guaranteed in total. So that is like twice. Okay. So the 2.5 you're only paying for the incident, not for the policy. So we still have a policy maturity value to pay after 10 years, not in the 5th year, because the policy is set for 10 years. So they will wait for 10 years, then we'll credit the remaining amount. Now, on our application form, the beneficiaries, we list them, and you also advise us the percentages that we divide between them, if it's more than one. So the percentages have to add to 100. So this kind of policies, we never have any like conflicts. So those people who have given us these applications, they cannot actually even be argued in court. These ones are very final. So whichever percentages you write on your application form is what we will pay. We've had cases where gentlemen put not their wife but a wife a wife somewhere but not their wife, and we've had to participate in some family reconciliation. But no matter what, we cannot be able to change that. Only the policy holder has the authority to alter or to do changes in the policy. So when they are dead, no one can do any change. So I'll come to that. It's good when you have such policies, at least you mention, not exclusively, you know how to measure your people, because we have people who have ill intentions as well. You might have this policy and someone is planning to have the money on your life. So it depends how you package it. Yes.
Okay. So if I die,
yes,
and my next of kin, let's say, is my spouse, do they become now the holder?
No, we don't have any other holder.
So next of kin, but next of kin anashika pesa?
Actually, with this one, we don't work with next of kin.
Okay.
We work with beneficiary. As we don't even know your next of kin. You know, next of kin and beneficiary are very different people. A beneficiary can even be your friend. It doesn't have to be your family. So this one is very different from the other kind of succession. Yes.
Is it possible for you to set your beneficiary to a foundation, as a foundation?
Okay, good question. Now, that question and the one she asked, not necessarily this kind of plan, but as ABSA, we are working as a supermarket. We have various kind of products. We are not limited to what we are only discussing here. It is because if we had to have all the discussions, we might take days. So I'm just basing our discussions on a sample product. Now, if you are requesting to have a product that allows you to invest under a foundation or a company, we can still have that discussion. We have such product that allows you to put your foundation as a beneficiary or your company. So any kind of discussions you want us to have, we can always accommodate. Any other question on that? Good. So I think we can proceed. We'll take any other questions later. And on my desk, there are some papers. If anyone wants sample to still review this, you can just take some papers there and go with them. As I wind up, we are in an SME engagement. So this is the most important part, although it will be the shortest. Now, we have businesses and we also have business people. The kind of discussions I'm talking about is something you're putting here from the proceeds of your work or your business. This is something that takes care of your, let's say, legacy. It's something you can leave to your dependents. It's something you can use later. It's something that you can rely on when other things have like fallen apart. You can come back to your savings. So it is good to have savings. But now, while you're running your business, you also need some securities to be able to make sure that you get to where you had seen your business going when you're starting it. So we want to make sure that nothing comes within your business and like stops you from the business continuity or the productivity. We have scenarios like next year we're going to elections, and you know how Kenya is. You're not very sure how the elections will go. We've had political demonstrations. We've had any kind of demonstrations, and those people might come to your business and carry all your stock. Where are you going to start from? It is very difficult for you to start again from maybe you did not, it's something just happened. Now, we are offering you an opportunity to plan for that. And it will not be like something that is going to cost you a lot. It is just a budget that you can include to your business so that you have all the safety that you would want to have to run your business smoothly. So these are solutions that we can call business insurance. You can have a cover which accommodates your business stock in regards to any threats of political violence and terrorism. In regards to any threats of burglary, if someone just comes in and breaks your shop and steals your properties. In respect to when you're transporting your stock and anything happens on the way, there's something we call goods in transit. We also have a cover for that one. You can also take something that protects that. Additionally, you as the people who are running the company, you have to also take care of your own well-being. You cannot just be running a company and yourself you're not doing okay. So we have health covers which are based on SMEs. And the benefit of these covers is they have additional features which are not similar to the individual health products. For these ones, something like maternity waiting periods are waived. So immediately you have the cover, you can start benefiting from those features. Normally, a medical cover has a 1-year waiting period on maternity. We all know the reason to why that is. You're laughing. Pregnancy takes 9 months, and for insurance, you cannot insure something that is already there. Sawa. You're not going to have a maternity cover when you're already pregnant. Hiyo labda isha inaweza kusaidia kidogo. So for this one, if you're taking for an individual, you have to wait for 1 year. But the good thing, when you're doing under SME, even if you're already pregnant, you will use that cover to deliver. Sawa. So that's an additional benefit that we encourage our SME to have the cover. What you require for an SME cover is only 3 people in the company. You can just put the director, your secretary, another employee there. 3 people, enough for an SME cover. So you'll just advise us what limits you want for each or for all of you. Then we can have the discussion. So. And we have different budgets. Tunakupea budget, you tell us if it's within you. Ama we can also structure your payments. You don't have to like pay the whole amount. You can advise us how you want to pay. Then we'll have a discussion. Yes.
Hi everyone. I wanted to, on the side of, as a business person, I'm an artist. On the side of whether it's quarterly, semi returns on, we're talking about in savings, but I also wanted to hear more on investments. And maybe you can compare with, give me a reason why not to go to the special funds. Thank you.
Okay, good. I'm not necessarily giving you a reason why you're not going to the special funds, because we also have the special funds, so it's not like a competition. Focus on the benefits you get with these kind of plans. You see, for these ones, you already know what you will get at the end of your investment. Again, no tax. For this kind of products, you're not taxed. You actually supposed to get a tax relief additional to no taxation. Okay, you supposed to be getting at least 15% per year of your premiums. So additionally, it is the life cover benefits which come on the edge of the special fund, because with this one we are looking at various aspects. For a life fund, you're just putting, it's just your money and returns alone. This one has additional benefits that we can top up to the investment or savings.
Thank you. Thank you.
Let me wind up now.
Please do.
Okay. So I've really been rushing. I understand we had limited time. And I'm happy we've engaged to this point. Let me wind up on the SME insurances. I've talking about health insurance for SMEs, business insurance for SMEs. Any business that you have, it does not have to be a very big business. If you just feel like you'd want an insurance for that business, even if you have a butchery, we can do an insurance for that business. Any small shop, you just tell us the details of your shop, what you do, the location, then we can advise on the right products for you to have for the insurance. So you can just go to the last one. So I just want to give an illustration of a sample of what I've been discussing as a quotation, because the first thing we do when you approach us is we do a quotation as per your budget on how you'll be contributing or what amount you'll be contributing, so that we can get to know what you'll get after how long, or the kind of compensations you will get at what particular time of your policy. Yeah. Okay, SME, we are looking at if you have the business, if you've registered, even if you're a freelancer and you So for SME, for we to term you as an SME, we need the business name, business documentations and business name. So it will depend on what business you're working with. But we can still have an arrangement if there's any business. We will not come to the business and ask you to give us contacts of the people who are working there. So you can have the SME cover under any business. Not necessarily have to do with what exactly you do. So if you have a team that has any registered business, they do any whatever, you can give you a cover using the business title. Is that okay? Or use as an SME hire. Yeah, if you want to include them, it's upon you, because you're the one who is paying the premium. So will not, even if you have an SME, you can also put your family people in the cover. They don't have to necessarily work there. Okay, just to finalize, I don't know if this one can get any clear, but basically it's something which is showing you the premiums that you're paying on this line. On this end, it's going to show the kind of compensations that we can give you. And then on this end, it's going to show you the payment. So we have a first column, which is a guaranteed payout. For example, this is a 10-year plan. On the 10th year, you can get this amount. Or you can decide, I don't want to get this amount in full, I want to get it partially over a period of 4 years. So we'll be dividing this amount into 4 and be giving you annually over 4 years. But again, as this money stays with us, it's still going to earn additional interest. So it will be more than what you would have gotten immediately after 10 years. The good thing is, this is a 10-year plan. So you have a life cover for 10 years. If you choose to get this lump sum amount, your life cover and your policy, they're all matured, everything will be parted ways. But if you choose to get the 4 payouts, you still have a life cover in the additional 4 years. So whichever compensations we would give in the 10-year period, we can still give within the 4 years. So that makes it like 14 years of life cover as well. So, yeah. Yes. Yeah, we can give you the balance. We can give you the balance. Yes. Okay. All right. So no, you can skip. You can skip maximum 2 months, but anytime you have a challenge, make sure you let us know so that we can plan with you. You can skip 2 months, you can skip 3 months, but beyond 3 months, we'll have to ask you to do something called reinstatement. So we are always flexible. So allow me to wind there. I know we would have wanted to have more discussions. We're still here. So anytime you have an event, we can always meet to engage on the same. Thank you for being interactive and attentive. I hope to see you in other discussions. Can you put the first page with the contacts? The slide, Sawa, you'll get my contacts there, then my colleagues will also share theirs later. Sante.
Okay, thank you so much. Wapi makofi? Sinaambiwa tu ameongea maneno machache and I hope imeingia, si ndio? Now thank you so much. Ningetaka tuamke tu kidogo. I want us tuamke kidogo. Tuamke kidogo. Tuamke kidogo tafadhali. Tuamke kidogo tafadhali. Oh, mnakopi homework. All right. Check. Aya, DJ ngoja kwanza. Now, I want us to do something. Nataka tuandike 1 mpaka 10. We are writing 1 to 10 with our bodies. Yani, it's a form of stretching, sawa? So, weka mikono yote kwa kiuno. You know how 1 is written. Unajua kuchora 1? Hebu no, si kichwa, kiuno. Chora 1. Unaenda mbele, unarudi. Sawa? Alafu 2 unaandika aje? Tunakuja hapa hivi. Yes, make sure ume stretch, si ndio? Haya, let's start. Twende everyone, twende 1. Haya, let's write 2. Let's write 3. Haya, twende 4. Haya, 25. Make sure hiyo zero ya mwisho imeenda vizuri, si ndio? Let's repeat 5. 26. Haya, tuandike 7, si ndio? Haya, tuandike 8. Haya, 29. Haya, 10. Clap for yourselves. Thank you so much. Unajua chakula ilikuwa na digest, si ndio? Alright, now this session next ni session ya kujibamba. Ni ya kutumia macho kisha maswali tuuliza baadaye. Sawa? So we're going to take a very small walk outside the compound. Tupige lap, tutembee huku ndani. Tuone kukoaje. Sawa? Then tukirudi hamtakaa hapa. Tukirudi tunaenda straight kwa lunch. Najua minyozi imeanza kuhubiri kwa tumbo za watu. Si ndio? After that we take lunch. Tupatane hapa for a very short session. Alafu tuseme alhamdulillah. Si ndio? So clap for yourself. Hapo tupatane wapi? Aya, tuamke. Make sure umeweka virago vyako salama. Tuanze mwendo salama. Walk ukistretch. Ama stretch as you walk. Yes. Don't be afraid. Going for a walk.
No, we're just going for a walk. You can carry your baby. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Right. Okay. Haya, tuketi na huko mbele. Oh, tafadhali ona imbo, ona toa hii nyumba hapo, toa hiyo base. Twende pale mbele. Okay, now tuko sawa? Nataka hii session iende haraka. Je, najua digestion iko karibu ku take place sai. Na of course ikifanyanga hiyo mambo, I know how people sleeps. Si ndio? So tumekuwa na session mbili asubuhi, si ndio? No, ni tatu, ni mbili. Ni mbili. Si ndio? Oh, plus lunch tatu. Now, for 2 minutes, for 1 minute, I just want us to do a very short recap. A very short one, eh? Na hata si recap as such. Nataka tu nikisema check nipe battery hawa. Okay, now Kenya nataka tufanye nini? Nataka tu kusema our previous speakers once said, then you say something. Anything you remember kwa morning session. Sawa? Tuko sawa? Amkai mtu watu wako sawa. But mko sawa? Haya, na kumbuka it's a random one. Okay, I hope tumeenjoy lunch, si ndio? Haya, tuanze wapi? Our previous speakers once said,
in terms of customers' perspective, they usually check on sustainability, damaged good and return policies.
Thank you. Our previous speakers once said,
US, UK, and China make up 60% of the global market when it comes to ordering online.
Our previous speakers once said, walisema imegonga no. Au kumbuki anything yenye ilisemekana asubuhi? Our previous speakers once said,
that they can open accounts for businesses.
Our previous speakers once said,
that when it comes to the MMF market, it depends on the current market rate.
Bwana asifiwe. You guys are amazing. Clap for yourselves. Ilikuwa tu rahisi hivyo. Now I want to introduce an amazing lady to take us to our next session. In this session we are going to talk about cyber security. Sawa. Cyber security. And this is none other than Lisa Kibe. Wapi makofi ya Lisa? Yeah, so Lisa, take the shortest time as you can.
Thank you so much. I came with George. So George will present first something about business literacy. Then we can proceed with the cybersecurity session. Thank
Wapi
you.
makofi ya George? Remember, he came with Lisa, eh?
Yes.
Okay.
Afternoon. Habari zenu? Hapo mnaniona vizuri kweli? Pande hilo unaniona vizuri? Na hapa katikati? And here? All right. Clap once. Clap twice. Hey, well, you're not taking instruction. Ama ni soda. Wewe ndio unafanya badi aone kama economy inaendelea vizuri. You should be suspended. See, this is the guy who's making Buddy think that the economy is doing well. You're friends with him. Well, no. Anyway. All right. My name is George Murithi, and I'm glad to be here. I'm here on 2 caps. Nimevaa kofia mbili. One, on my profession, I'm an investment banker. Nimekuwa mambo ya banking for the last 14 years. So I'll speak very shortly about banking and about businesses. And I'll bring a very unique approach because the second line I'm doing is also law. I'm a student of law at the University of Nairobi. Ndio namaliza hapa. Nimeenda kuongeza law on top of business. So it's very important as we sit here today to think about businesses in the modern world and sustainability. There's someone who said about sustainable businesses. Ni biashara gani zitakuwa sustainable into the near future? So it's very, very, very important for us to understand. As we say, building, selling, and protecting your online businesses, because most of the businesses are moving online, but there's that fundamental principle, there's that fundamental foundation that businesses need to cultivate, whereby based on my experience, I'll be very brief, about 5 minutes. One, for businesses to be sustainable going into the future, there's something called ethical businesses. So many ethical. Nasu ya ethicon we wa IBC. Ethicon. So many ethical businesses. What is, when we talk about ethics, what does it bring in mind when you talk about ethics in business? I'll be random. Mini, mini, more. Ethic ni nini?
Values.
Very good, very, very good word. Values. Value ni nini? Ama ni value wa ule wa shamba?
It's generally just the feeling of what is right and what is wrong.
Very good. So it brings the aspect of what is right, what is wrong. You know, white hair inakuwaga wisdom. What is right? What is right? What do you mean by right?
Right is what is morally right and lawfully right. I would say those two.
Very good. Unaona mzee anatumia maneno mzuri sana. Very heavily worded, wa? What is right and what is legally right. So businesses operating in an environment that is legally protected, that is ethical, brings the other aspect, a very unique aspect. Who has ever seen this kind of document? Hii ni nini? Constitution. Nani ashaifungua? Nani ashaifungua? Nitakuuliza article moja. Kanaya mwenye atajibu, what is article 1? Just simply. What is article 1? Mwenye atapata ndampatia kakitu. Ala. Mingi sana hata kama ni soda, so that the economy is doing well. No, I'll give something. I'll give a token. What is article 1? Article 1 of this. Na baba alikuwa anasema wewe makofi. Makofi. Hebu sema vizuri, hebu ambie vizuri. Ai.
It basically states that we as the sovereign people of Kenya hereby, enact this constitution as our law of Kenya. It's been a while.
Very good, very good. But she has the idea. Mupige makofi tena. I'm giving, after the session, I'm giving you something. Hata ndakupatia a copy of the constitution. One, it says that it recognizes, like every business, that the main client, bila sisi, kuna inchi kweli? Bila inchi, kuna inchi kweli? Sisi, it recognizes and says that all sovereign power belongs to the people of Kenya. So if the constitution recognizes that the main client in this activity is we the people, and making sure that businesses that we operate have in mind the client, who is the people, making sure that our processes have in mind an end in mind about the people, that when we are making bold decisions, when we are thinking about cybersecurity, thinking about mechanisms to protect our people, we are not having selfish interest, because that is one of the biggest problems around the country. To cultivate a very bad culture, whereby even in boardrooms, in places, people are not ethical, people are not professional, And it's very important for us to make sure that we incorporate the art of ethics in business, integrity in business, making sure that we are having our clients in mind, the needs of client, making sure that whenever you're even given a leadership somewhere, you think about sustainability, not just here today, thinking about future generations. So it's very, very, very important. I thought that it's important I bring that. And one of the assignments I'll give people is that make sure you download the 2010 Constitution. Kwa sheria tunasemaga, we say that law supports the vigilant, not the indolent. Semeni, law supports the vigilant and not the indolent. Wewe ukikuwa hapo ni mjinga, sheria zikuja kuambia umekanyangwa. If you yourself, you don't know umekanyangwa or you don't know you're right, law is not there to tell you. So I want us to be, even as we talk about business, I want all of you to be active citizens. Active citizens who can be able to demand for their rights. Active citizens who know their business rights. Even if you're a client and we have wronged you, let's say like I'm in the banking sector, tumekuja huku, we have double charged you. You have a right to question. Get that statement. Ask them, why are you charging me double charges? It is your right. There's something called the Banking Act. As a client, go and read. Know what are your rights there. Siku kaga tu hivi nilisomewa na baba. Mimi nilisomewa na baba. Baba alinisomea katiba. Unatembeaga hivi, baba alinisomea. Baba is no more. Sisi ndio tunafaa kukua baba. You need to understand your rights. And it starts from basic things. Assuming something like, you know your rights about cyber security. Assuming a transaction has happened. You're here in Nairobi. Your card has been used and you're not the one who has given your credentials. There's something we call in, for both Visa and MasterCard, there's something called chargeback processes. That your card is protected as a client. Your card is protected. Your card has been swiped. You're here in Nairobi. Imetumika huko.
Check.
DJ. Okay, nice. All right. So you have to know things, small things like your card has been used, card frauds, because it's very prominent nowadays. You're protected as a client. As long as you never give your credentials. As long as I never gave out my credentials. Yes, exactly. Knowing your small rights. Because based on my experience, I used to see clients. And then there's also something called limitation of action. It's a statute in Kenya, whereby it applies even for things like even card frauds. Limitation. You have to claim within a certain period of time. Sio kusema hapa, hey, you know, I think 3 years ago, I lost $200 that were charged on my card. No. There's something we call limitation of action. You have to make sure that you, as a client, you know your basic rights. And we said the first client of this country. Who is the first client of this country? Say it again, Yawa. Say it again. Who is the first client of this country? Who are the people? We, the people. So there's a very big direct link between businesses, rule of law, constitutionalism, ethics, and everything. Because we operate in a system. When I was doing my first degree, there's something we used to call the placed environment. Political, legal, economic, social, technological. Placed environment. You have to be, as an active citizen, you have to understand the demographics of each and every perspective. Then, lastly, it's also important to understand that the world has evolved. Previously, we used to think as banking as only a matter of kuweka pesa, kutoa. But now comes the concept of investment banking, comes the concept of making money, comes the concept of passive income. Who knows what passive income is? Ile ya kupita. Nani? Wacha niulize mtu mmoja. Yo, man, put the carpet back. Yo. Tell me. What is passive income? Hawezi kwanza unajua uko na kakihara kama mimi.
lacking words for it.
And sometimes I hear people saying, mimi serikali ya Ruto, mimi niweke bond nayo kwa nini? Government is us. Understand? Government is we the people. And government exists in perpetuity. Inakaga milele na milele. The only people who come and go are these political leaders or the president, whatever. But the government it has a lot of, it encompasses a lot. The civil servants, what, those will remain forever. So it's very important to know things like investment banking. Unajua kitu kama bonds. How do they pay coupons? How do they do what? Because those are ways of making sure that you are prepared for the future. Because the future is whereby haitakuwa ile a lot of manual, a lot of what. And also knowing that as I make this passive income, the world is an open market. Like we were with my friend there. He has very good products. If he is able to market himself very well, there's things like social media, whatever. If we can be able to bring back that power to the people, connecting them to such kind of markets, because now that opens up a bigger market other than the Kenyan market. Si ile tu hapa Kibera ama si ile tu ya Nairobi. So it is a way of harnessing that potential that is in online, that potential that is in us, the people, and it starts with us knowing our rights and knowing that we are the first clients of this country and that all sovereign power belongs to us. So the next time we meet somewhere, nitawauliza Article 2 of the Constitution. Homework Article 2. Now, DJ, before I finish, you can put for them one song that I love, that we sing tomorrow. DJ, which is your favorite song? Ya Prince Inda. Wamukeni mudance kidogo as I finish. Amuka. Tuweke hiyo ya Osiepe. Because now you're my friends. As I give back. Osiepe. DJ, Osiepe. Osiepe na. Shake a little bit like this. Like this. Yes. The best dancer ndampatia kitu. Acha nione. Old is gold. Like that. Like this. yeah. Makofi. Genevieve. Like that. Ati? Ai. Look at the best dancer pale. Ndape award. Number 1. Number 2. Hey. You're doing good. Ladies, aye. Yawa. One of the most important things is confidence, yawa. It's a brand. Confidence is a brand. Aye. Hey, no. Hata kama ni brikicho. DJ. Thank you so much, guys. Have a seat. Asanteni sana. So I'll give it back to Lisa. I've done a small introduction. So by professionally, I'm called George Murithi. But out there, I have 2 other names. In the professional world of business, naitwa hiyo. Ile ingine mambo ya katiba naitwa Wakili Maumau. Grandson of Maumau Wakili. I advocate for people's rights as well. So I incorporate both the aspect of business and the aspect of constitutionalism, rule of law. Hata kesho niko huko mahali kunaitwa Homa Bay. Semeni Homa Bay. All right, let's welcome Lisa. Thank you so much. Let's welcome Lisa. So she'll also be brief like me.
Hi guys, how are you? My name is Lisa Kibera. I'm a cyber security professional. My specialization is in the network, and I'm a certified ethical hacker. I'm also a Microsoft identity and security partner for the identity part. So I was really happy to be invited to this event. because as the world is moving, businesses are moving from the physical shop to the cloud, and having a population that is not aware or engaged of what happens in the cloud, their rights, how they should treat their clients for those who are doing business, that is very risky for the digital ecosystem and also for the creatives, because that's where you get most of your clients from. So I dubbed this presentation building, selling, and protecting your online business. But the tag that I use is turn every art into a timeless celebration of creativity, tradition, and courage worldwide. So what is art?
X, you are need.
For me, I think this is a partnership. We are going to have an open discussion. So I'll have a seat. The slides are just to guide this conversation. So feel free. Let's have an open discussion. Feel free and feel home. So why I dubbed this presentation, turn every art into a timeless celebration of creativity, tradition, and worldwide. In economies like Kenya, the job market and formal employment space has really changed a couple of years. And it's very hard for the young people and the creatives to get formal employment. So what does that do? It leaves the creatives, their fate or your fate is in your own hands, or our fate is in our own hands. How we earn, how we support our families, how we support our ecosystems, because we do not only support ourselves, we support the whole ecosystem. So we have a lot of responsibility, and apart from that, we also pay tax. So how do we take care of ourselves? We go to do art. Art can be so many things. All of you, we've gone through the exhibition walk. We've seen different forms of art. So art is something that comes from within, that comes from your heart. So it's a very heartfelt thing. It describes your very essence of being. So art is more than art or creativity, it's your essence. And how do the future generation know how the past was? It's through art. So apart from being creative, earning a form of living, you are creating a footprint for the next generations. You are preserving your tradition. You are preserving your history that has not been captured in books. All of us are heroes. I know there are a lot of worldwide heroes, but not all of that has been documented formally. So know in your everyday journey, you are a hero because you are part of ecosystem, you are part of this soil. You are a son and a daughter of this soil, or as much as where you are born, you are part of this earth. So we do not say you are part of this soil because you are a Kenyan. We are saying you are part of this earth because this is a planet. When you're in the cloud, no one defines you where you are doing business, whether you're in Kenya. There is not that specification. So at the cloud, you are a free form. You can sell your business, you can sell your art, you can sell your essence and share it with the rest of the world. So the art is not subdivided with the physical borders. So you are an earth sovereign when you do your online business or e-commerce. So this presentation, apart from being an e-commerce cybersecurity presentation, is a very heartfelt and a topic close to my heart, because you are the young people, you are finding forms to sustain yourself and stuff like that. And I'm so happy DHL and Animo Global are giving you an opportunity. Apart from doing business, you do not have to be burdened with those other issues like security, like the platform, much of that burden, and the safety, where to market your business. That one has been done for you so that you're able to concentrate on your essence, who you are, your authenticity, your creativity. So I'm so glad that you're here, and I'm so glad we are part of this conversation. Thank you so much. So apart from being a cybersecurity and ethical hacker, I'm also part of a community in Kenya called Cyber Shuja. We are part of the people trying to enforce some of this cyber security. We make sure our society is safe, and we also make sure we protect our skies and make sure all of you are protected. So I'm so grateful to be here. So just know you are not only doing business or being creative, but you're part of driving this economy. Thank you. Let's go to the next slide. So I'll be brief here. So what I'll be looking forward, I'll just touch basics on building an online business, turning attention into sales, protecting your business from cyber threats, protecting customer information, building digital trust, and also we'll discuss emerging issues in cybersecurity, which includes AI. Let's go back to that slide. So the question that should run through your mind when, as we continue the presentation, will you trust your own online shop with your own online shop with your money and personal information? So that's food for thought. Next slide. What's e-commerce? This has already been covered by DHL, but what I wanted to just point out, customers don't simply buy products. E-commerce is more than having a website and a system for, processing your business online. It comprises of you attract clients, you engage, you sell, you deliver and support, and then retain. If you sell to a customer once, that's a sale. But if you sell to a customer several times, the customer becomes a return client. Now that's business. You've created loyalty. There's nothing more better than having clients trust your work. They'll give you more business. They'll refer you to their friends and family, and they'll find other opportunities where you can expand your market. So customers might find you through social media, search, referrals, email, website, online marketplaces. So guys, where do you find your clients? Creatives in the house, where do you find your clients? Yes, please. Really? I've not found you. I've found here on this forum. So it means you did not. No, but if I was not on this forum, I would not have found you, and you've still been creating before this moment. Yes, please.
For me, it's been more of personal selling. So because they're the people in my circle, and they're the what do I call them? The sort of communities in where I'm operating. So I get versed with who is in the area and what kind of client I want and where I can find them, and then I literally go and personally, engage with them. Not really sell, but eventually it's going to lead to a more loyal.
Loyal sales after that.
Yeah.
Anyone else? Would you like? The next.
For me, I would take referrals. Okay. Yeah, referrals really do work in a sector that you can't find a client somewhere specifically. Si kama soko, ati it's a willing buyer, willing seller. But in the creative space, it's all about referrals. This guy did for me this. And if you need such a service, this guy is the best in that. So I think referrals are common.
Awesome. You can also go here. Yeah. Awesome.
In terms of referrals.
Thank you. Thank you.
Personally, collaborations. I tap into other people's networks.
Wow.
Also pop-ups sometimes. Yeah. I prioritize mostly networking.
Okay.
So when I get an opportunity to network, like today, I've networked with a lot of people. I'm sure we're going to collaborate, and I'm going to tap into the customer base, and they're going to tap into mine. So it's both beneficial to both of us.
Thank you. I think she summarizes this slide. There's something I wanted, to pinpoint. That aspect of tapping into your networks apart from referrals. Referrals sometimes may not be as much. Because if, let's say, I buy an art pieces for a wall piece, and I refer my friend, how many times are we going to buy that wall piece again? Unless I'm redecorating my house. So those opportunities might be limited. But networking is a big part of getting new client base. What I did not mention in my introduction, I've been in 8 years in banking. I joined Standard Chartered as a graduate trainee, and I served there mostly in the digital place. And my last role before I left and now joined the cybersecurity world, I was in the digital portfolio and e-banking. And one of the lessons that I learned after leaving the work, I thought, after leaving the job, going to school, back to school, it would be so easy for me to find another employment role because I had performed. I had done a lot of projects. I had performed well. I had worked in different markets, including global markets. But I did not network. I was only doing my job. I was doing my job exceedingly well, but I was not networking. On the staff events, on the customer events, I used to be very timid and sit at the back. The staff engagement events that ran, let's say, till midnight, I will shy away and go home and sleep and be a good person, a good girl. No, it does not pay. You have to network, to tap into other networks so that people can know you better. So networking is mostly not about the other people, so that the other people can know you. They can tap into your essence and see how that essence, your essence, can fit into their way of life. So it's me who missed out on myself because I was, very timid, very reserved and stuff like that. I should have worked on my networking skills. So networking and, going out of your way to join other people, it's a good way to find referrals. Yes, please.
Creatives, andika hapo kitu inaitwa, just write something in French. It's French from the mountain. Ado nioido. Ado, A-N-D-U. Ado, A-N-D-U. Ado, N-I-O, neo. Then Indo, I-N-D-O. Ando, neo, Indo. That's from the French mountains of the mountain, Mount Kenya. Tunasemaga watu ndio vitu. Network, make friends, make what? You're as good as your network. Kuna simu moja unaweza taka kwa immigration. You don't have to go there upige line hivi. You can know someone who knows someone. Anaweza piga simu asema, hii passport ya nani imedelay na ni medical, kindly. Would you know someone? Hivyo. So ado ndio Indo.
Awesome. Thank you, George. Exactly. So the point to remember in this slide, remember your online business is a system. It's not a website. So the network, the online system, the payment, the online platform for selling, let's say Animo in this regards, then the DHL GoTrade, all of them are systems to make sure your goods, your creativity is able to reach more audience. There's also this another thing I would like you to help you with, like a note. After then, I started to sort opportunities for networking, and I noticed people are very selfish with their communities and where to network. They are very selfish. And you can go into a community and you can be fought very hard because people want to retain people would like to retain their sovereignty, their brand, that exclusivity. So before you join a new network and stuff like that, one, research what that network, what's the operation model, what's their goals, what are their goals. So once you align yourself with what that specific network you'd like to tap into, you can easily tap there without a lot of resistance. Because if you go into a network that you've not been welcome to, you can face a lot of resistance and it can kill your dreams and kill your spirit. Once your spirit is down, you are totally down. So make sure your spirit is protected and be wise. So next slide, please. Any question? So I'll pose a question to you guys. Who has ever joined a network and had what are the experiences? Anyone has tried to join a new network that they had not formally been invited? Yes, please.
So when I joined fashion literally 3 years ago, and before that, you're part of other things like the legal sector and the sector. So now the fashion one, oh my God, it is super competitive. So before you actually know how to penya those those places, you have to be, you know which events are there, who are the key people you have to really connect with, how to connect with them, even if it's thinking how you're going to be of help rather than just be a burden, or someone who's just taking up their time. Yeah, but fashion is a whole different ball game. People are very gatekeepy about it.
And it's not only in fashion. All places, all communities that you have to join, there's a lot of gatekeeping. So be wise, research on the community, and also confidence should be a tool. So you should not act like you're new and stuff like that, and also prepare some work to just show like you are not a newbie. So thank you for that. Yes, please.
In my experience, when it comes to getting into new networks, be open to collaborations. I get that a lot of people are very scared of collaborating, and that's actually where your power is. So most of the time they gatekeep when they think you're competitive. But when you get in and you're open to collaborations, you're open to assisting, they're more open to take you in. So try that.
True. Exactly. Those are munapewa siri, munaibiwa siri. Kama you've failed before to join a community or somewhere where you wanted to kupenya, mumepewa the tea. The tea has been served. Hi. Next, the customer journey. So here is where we convert a client from stranger to, where we convert a potential client from stranger to customer. So one, you discover them, then there's interest, trust, where they decide whether they want to buy. Then when they decide they buy, then the experience, then they return. So in the discover, the clients can, you can discover clients through different methods. So where do you guys tap to hunt for new clients? Apart from the networking initiatives. Do you use social media? Which really is a thing during this time. Anyone else? Where do you tap for new clients? Guys. Very strong point. Anyone else? So, in short, you profile very deeply. Very interesting. That's a system on its own. So all you must know that all the little things you do to get your business, it's not only something you're doing, it's a system you're creating for yourself. Where to get future clients, how to continue staying relevant, get fresh ideas to continue exciting your existing clients. So it's very important. So create a system that works for you. So so after you get your client, do not leave them hanging. And another thing of that profiling,
I would like you to note, you can have a product. Remember, there are different client profiles. Sasa unaweza pata mimi maybe niko kazi na kuna mtu mwingine ni student and they would like the same product. Sometimes usikae ngumu. You can sell that product to the student at a different price, and the other person who is employed or in business has a continuous income at a different price. So be very sharp and be very keen. Do not be very static, or just be open-minded. If you can create that, you are the one who created, and you can create it again. Do not fail to sell to a client. That student in future, they'll be a person who is earning money continuously, and they can be a source of your future network. So we are not only concentrating on the current networks, we're also future-proofing our business for the future, because they'll become someone else, they'll network with different people. That's your future client. So that's very key. So make sure you maintain your clients, keep them active. Even after a sale, keep on checking on them. What I see, because I have several subscriptions, even some of them on social media like Instagram, like YouTube, a newsletter has been a good way to engage the existing clients. It provides a point of, giving them new information and introducing a new product. So, explore on those, research on those ways where you can maintain your current clients and stuff like that. Even once in a while, when you're in an area where you have a lot of clients, invite them for lunch, have a sit down. Let them also get to know you more. And, create that cohesion and the familiarity. So, for this slide, summing up, trust matters. At every stage, trust matters, and trust includes how you handle customer information. So do not share clients' information easily, do not share at all, and apart from that, protect that data. If I've not given you permission to share my contact, do not share it with someone else. So now I know Kenyans, they like, okay, it's kind of a culture. Na Lisa najua jibu nipe namba yake. Na labda George was running away from you or did not want to handle that thing. Then I give you, I've exposed him to something he did not want. So privacy. And you do not everyone needs to know my client. So some of that information, the personal information, should be kept private, and not every client wants to be known they are buying from you. So always ask the clients their preferences if you want to market through them. Ask them, are you comfortable with this? So when you do that, you'll be at ease and save yourself future trouble and even legal litigations due to poor data maintenance practices. Next slide, please. So a quick question: has anyone here ever faced an issue with sharing clients' data or someone's data and they were railed for it? Amjeshare namba ya mtu na mkapewa backlash. Nani alikwambia share namba yangu na ule mtu? No one. Liars. Let's go to the next slide. Next slide, please. Okay. No problem. Okay. So a continuation. What makes people buy? Customers don't simply buy products, as I had pointed out in the on the last slide. They buy value, they buy convenience, they buy quality, they buy trust, they buy experience and solutions. When you're creating your art, are you just creating art, or are you creating value? Are you creating convenience, quality, trust, experience, solutions? Those are some of the questions you should ask yourself when you're doing your trade. You can be creating stuff which is creative, which is good, but according to you, ama according to your perspective. Hata nikitengeneza ati yangu mzuri ikuwe mzuri aje, kila mtu anasema smart na siwezi use inisaidii, right? I would like to create something that creates value from other people, that they buy into it. They see value. They feel mesmerized. They feel they're entranced with that experience. So we said art is not just art. Art is communication. Art is mesmerizing someone's experience. Art is delighting someone. Art is creating value. Art is preserving value. Art is sharing information. Sawa. So si create kazi yako because unataka ku-create. Let's create for posterity. Let's create for continuity, and let's create something that makes us have, we also put food on our own table. And apart from putting food on our own table, tunataka pia kuendesha magari kubwa and live a big life like other people, right? Art can do that. Tusifikirie people who are employed or politicians are the ones who can drive big cars and have a good life. Art can do that for you, especially now that DHL and Animo are giving you that global platform. Man, your whole world is at your whole fingertips. Think about that. So the takeaway from this slide is, remember, features describe benefits, features describe benefits, persuade, trust converts. So the trust is more beneficial than the features. Nambi kitu iko hivi na hivi na hivi. Let me give you an example. There's a car that I love. I love a Mercedes. So inshallah in future my GLE nitakuwa na slay nayo. But most people see a Mercedes like a, you know, a symbol of you know, ni class, inaka classy, it's expensive and stuff like that. But personally, why I love a Mercedes, it's because, one, safety. They put safety as part of their craft. So that alone sells to me. Kila mtu ako na reason yake when they do something. Mwingine atataka kienda having that car ende kwa group of friends as slay, that's their own. So think about what you are creating, what value. When you create a value that speaks to the client, they'll trust your product. Sawa. Next. Business, build a trustworthy online business. So this is also a continuity. So your customer is asking, who are you? Is this product genuine? In short, what this slide is saying, have a clear business information, professional product images. So make sure ukichukua hizo picha umepost kwa hiyo site ya Animo, make sure it's clear, have a clear description, speak to people's hearts. Those global clients do not know you. Here in Kenya, I could have met you, then I see you, then you convince me to buy your product. Because we've met before, you have a good smile, you're kind. But the global market, they do not know you. So how will you convince a client who you've never seen, has a different culture so many miles away? How do you convince them? How do you reach into their heart so that they're able to buy your art or creativity? You speak. You have. So have professional images, be creative, have a good description that makes the client's mind, you know, want to buy this. I think I love this. Just, you should convince someone when they're so many miles away without them needing to see you. Then transparent pricing, which is also part of the Animo's website. You know, I've seen you guys able to you know, say your pricing already. So you will want to sell, and then you're saying the price to be discussed. I will be very worried because I will not know where you'll start with your prices, and maybe I don't like haggling. So be in a process where you are very transparent, and the client does not need to get back to you or contact you to find more about the product or the pricing. So at a first glance on the site or the online website you're selling from, the client should be able, on the first look, rummaging through whatever product you're selling, they should be able to make their decision. So make that easy, make it transparent. Next.
Your product page should answer. So this is a tip I think I needed so that you're able to know what to zero in when you are writing a description for your product. This could be useful. What are you selling? Who is it for? Why does the customer need it? What does it cost? Why is the proof? Delivery, collection information, which is the delivery part, DHL will do that very easily for, they'll assist you with that. And that's a trusted global partner in transport. So you're in good hands. So you guys are so lucky. What's next? Make the payment options clear. Tell customers how the information is handled when relevant. So as much as you're using, like what George has said, we have the constitution, but we do not read it. So also on the DHL website, we should be familiar with the customer processing and all that, what the site will be doing in the client information. On the Animo site, what are the regulations, what are the violations. So have that information so that you can also have the client's interest at heart. And also when a client questions you don't need to take a long time to respond to them. That should be your responsibility. The channels you're using, the systems you're using, it's your responsibility to know them from top down, everything, whatever that you will be using to channel clients' information and payments. Know it to protect yourself, to protect your clients, and protect the whole ecosystem. That is part of security. Next. So now we would like to talk about security. So when you sell online, it's not like the physical shop. Your audience and clientele, because you have a bigger audience throughout the world. So you open new doors. Doors is somewhere, a door is like a portal where someone can come in. So when you're doing your e-commerce, you've opened new portals. So here we'll be thinking about passwords, payment systems, email, social media, website, customer information, and where the information in the cloud is stored. In the physical shop, you have where the information is stored. Watu wako na ka-store, watu wako na kaduka. But also on the cloud, we also have where information is stored. On the e-commerce, we have where the information is stored, and that is in the cloud. So there are several cloud service providers. The fact that DHL and Animo is assisting you with your journey, so it saves you that trouble, because now they are the ones who are handling that at the back end. So they make sure, because they are global enterprises, they must make sure the data for the clients is stored in appropriate cloud service providers who are very accountable, and also they will know how the customer data is processed and keep it safe on your behalf. So you guys are so lucky in that regards. Also, where you guys will be getting more clients, that might include social media. That opens new doors for exposure. The good, where you're getting more sales and networking. The bad, now the cyber security risks like frauds and all that. Every one of the above can become an entry point for criminals, as much as it can also bring clients. So it's a two-way. It's a different part of the coin, whether it's the heads or the tails. Now, how you act is what will decide. Are you opening the doors for clients or for criminals to attack you? So you should not be the person who allows criminals to attack their business and their clients' information. So the key message here is cybersecurity is part of running your business, not just an IT problem. Any question up to here? Tuko sawa? Are we alert? Next slide, please. The big 5 security risks that businesses may face, the e-businesses. 1, e-commerce business. These are not all, but these are the big risks. 1, account takeover. Someone gets access of your account and take over. I think most of you have seen this on where someone's Instagram page has been hacked and someone has taken over and started doing business with it or other things, right? It's very common. Phishing, someone tricks you into giving away information. this could be in so many ways. You can be sent an email, you click a link, someone can send you a reel. Nitawambia kitu munikumbushe. There's so many ways people can steal your data. So one of them is phishing. Then you have payment fraud, where fake payments are done, stolen payments details, or refund scams. So we've seen this is a very prevalent source of crime. One of the main businesses I've seen being hit with this is the PayPal. So a client could pay using PayPal, and then a so-called client, which mostly is a fraudulent person, then after they've got the goods, they refund without the knowledge of the seller. So the seller loses the goods and stuff like that. So that hit PayPal. So very hard. Fake payments. We've seen that this stolen payment details. There's this thing that they call carding online, where people steal and buy stuff using other people's information, especially the credit cards. They shop. Someone can take your card information and shop and shop. Where to jinunulia kitu mzuri. They go on eBay, they go on Amazon and buy stuff, and they can even go on, you know, some other unscrupulous websites. You're a church going person and you find yourself you've paid some adult content website. Yeah, you make your pastor scared. So very dangerous, because those people, what they'll do, they'll alter your profile and do you'd like to travel into a country, unasikia you paid into a website that promotes slavery or mistreatment of children or terrorism. So it's a very, very, very bad scam. Also, another people may do that payment fraud. They might also use your card to buy crypto, and you will never find them, because on the blockchain you can. It's so it does not allow you to go and track those people. That information is very, very, very secure. So you are left, even if you involve the authorities, it's so you cannot be able to find the perpetrator. So some people have lost their lives. Some people have lost very important relationships because of this kind of fraud. So be alert. Data breach. Unauthorized access to customer or business information. Okay. So hii nayo, this one is another key thing, key security risk that is very, very detrimental to you and your business and the whole ecosystem. Because if someone accesses your client database and business information, you will go out of business. What will happen when you go out of business? One, you'll be left with client litigations. Details the client wako, labda we unauzanga funny things. Let me assume there are people on the internet who sell picture of their feet. Maybe I've decided my kind of art is selling picture of my feet. Then, okay, someone who is married, I've sold picture of their feet to a certain website, and they're married, and it's private to them. Maybe they get some king from it. Maybe it's another source of income. Hiyo pesa ndo anasaidianga kusaidia familia yao na wazazi wao, maybe because the husband is stingy. I'm assuming this person is a woman on that regards, on a light note. Then that information leaks out. Inapatikana, you are married, you've been selling a picture of it to strangers. What will happen? Automatically you've lost that marriage, right? Then there's this global there's the WikiLeaks. I'm sure most people know the WikiLeaks. You know, so much private information was being released by criminals. So
people lost money, people lost face and stuff like that. And we all think we just want to be alive. Sometimes living in peace and harmony is something that is very important to humans. So as much as other people are doing dark things and stuff like that, or in private, once that is exposed, it means they've lost their sense of self. Some people could be recorded without their consent, and that information is put in some unscrupulous sites, and their privacy is being, they've been deprived of their privacy and sense of self, right? Imagine ulikuwa unaoga, kuna mahali kuko na dirisha nenye neighbor pia anaweza ona ukioga, and then they take videos and put online without your consent. Utasikiaje? They breach your information, right? So this data breach, when you lose your customer information, people might use it for identity theft. People might use it for ransom, asking you or your clients to pay before, releasing that information, which they may not do. So what will happen? You lose your clients, and you'll have a lot of legal litigations that you may not be in a capacity to handle. So be keen on that. Social engineering, someone manipulates a person into bypassing security. A physical example of this is where people piggy bank, maybe kuko na security, especially those turnaround kwa mlango. Maybe mtu anataka kuturn moja, or they are required to swipe, then kuna mwingine alisahau yake, or they are new, or they are visiting, then they piggyback with that person. Already that is a security exposure. Also, social engineering can involve I can steal your data and impersonate you and be operating an online identity using your personality, your pictures and stuff like that. So you choose even what you post online and what information you avail to others, because that same information can come back and haunt you. Someone can use that information to impersonate you. I'm sure if I will decide to do a test and look into your social media accounts and everything that you do, I can have a scenario where I can impersonate a person, because most of you release so much information, where you are, wapi. Then you open a doorway for other people to steal from you. So be very careful. What information are you sharing? So not all information is to be shared. So remember, people can be targeted just as easily as technology. So you, especially in cybersecurity right now, the people bit has opened a lot of doorway for companies, especially corporates, being infiltrated by people who are hacking into the system. That could include password sharing. That could include clicking on phishing emails. So be very careful what you are doing. Sawa. Anyone who would like to comment on that? Out of curiosity, who receives SMS on their phone? Oh, nitumie pesa kwa hii number. There's this other, your parcel has arrived, click on this link to confirm. There's this ingine, your bets, your odds. Exactly. So to put into your attention, one of the main drivers of social engineering is greed. Usikue na tamaa. Nothing comes for free. If you're not paying for the product, you are the product. So from my perspective of cybersecurity, and someone who loves data and loves to protect data, if you can pay for a service, pay for it. Kuna services zingine najua kama YouTube, WhatsApp na nini ni free, right? If you can pay for it, if you can afford to pay a subscription, you'll thank me in the future. Because if you're paying for a service, you are a client. If you're not paying for the service, you are source of information. So if I'm paying for a product and I'm a client, what does that mean? You have a fiduciary duty, right? So if you can pay for something, you see, consume for free if you can afford it. Wacha mtu hawezi afford, atumie. But if you can afford it and you're using it for free, how do you think services like WhatsApp and YouTube, you know, they have servers to produce, to the servers for storing information, senior? They have data centers, they have employees, they have a lot of things they are putting into that company. So how do you think they make money? Exactly. So if you can support those costs, you're also contributing to low carbon emissions. So be a responsible global citizen, do the right thing. So unafaa unakaa hivyo unafikiria, am I doing the right thing? But my advice, if you can pay for any product you're using, do not use it for free. Free things always have a price in the end. If you're using for free service and you can pay for it, in case something happens, the person is providing will not be accountable for you. Sawa? Aya, songe chini. Aya. So on that bait for fishing, this as the pointers. You remember urgency, threat, suspicion. So usi, let's say your shop will be suspended today. Click here immediately to verify your account. So on this statement unaona kuna suspicious request for information. Most of the phishing links and baits mostly have that in common, including those in your phone. Next. Payment and customer fraud, warning sign, payment screenshot. So clients will pay you. So make sure you're able to verify those payments. So the golden rule, verify payment in your official payment system before releasing the product. A screenshot is not a form of payment. So if you're using the DHL and other service provider, make sure you confirm from the payment service provider. So we take screenshot. Next. Protect your accounts. So in cyber security, there are two main protocols or models for protecting your data. So one of the models that is being used in it, or the CIA triad, this means confidentiality, integrity, confidentiality, integrity. What's the last one? Who knows that? The last A? Nimewapea your homework. Mwende muangalie what the CIA triad is. Yeah. CIA. C for cat. CIA triad. Then the next one is zero trust. So in zero trust, you do not trust anyone with information. Trust but verify. You should not trust blindly. Trust but verify. So what I will some of the simple habits to protect your accounts include unique passwords. Do not reuse your passwords. Ama usitumie jina, your birthdays and stuff like that. Use unique passwords. Multi-factor authentication. So the defense in depth model in cyber security advises that you have more than one layer of security, so that if a breach happens in one layer, you have another layer protecting you. So multi-factor authentication is one of them. So it means you can have a password and you are using 2FA, the multi-factor authentication. You can have an app like kukona one by Microsoft. We have others like Proton. They have like an app where you can use some two-factor authentication to do that. So one of the things I will recommend, even including your Google account and all email addresses that you own, use multi-factor authentication. It will assist you. Even if your physical device is breached, those accounts will not be breached because they'll be asked for multi-factor authentication. And also you can log out of your accounts from all the devices you're using once a fraud happens, so that you remain in charge. Then limit access. Give people only the access they need. If you're having other people assisting you with their systems, usiwape information nyingi, what they need. Usipe kila. It's like those people who give their house help password ya kila kitu hadi bank na nini. They're taking the care of the baby, then they find one day they
they've been defrauded. Then update your software on your phones, on your laptops, especially when you're doing trade. That's non-negotiable. So if there are any purchase ni kama every day kuna security risks na violations. Like then backup, protect your data, have backup in case you lose your device and stuff like that. You are how to say key. So bonus, never share passwords or security codes even with someone. To the next. So this we've spoken about. Next. So we have a difference. People ask what's the difference between cyber security and data protection. They are not separate, they work together. Cyber security protects your system and information from threats. Data protection focuses on responsible handling of personal information. So they are part of each other. They are made of the same fabric and intertwined. Next. Who has access to your data? So as a business, you need to know who has access to your data, and also for the clients. I think I spoke about that earlier. Next. If something goes wrong, this is also key. Don't panic, respond. One, contain the problem. So that's what I've said. First, log out from the sites that are logged in. Secure, protect affected accounts and systems. Identify what happened and what may be affected. Document what happened so that it does not happen. If it happens one time, that's okay. But if it keeps happening severally, you lose your clients and also lose your important sources of income and a lot of important data. Report, notify, follow applicable legal, contractual and platform requirements when possible. Learn, fix the weakness and prevent reoccurrence. Have a response plan before you need one. You can research, if this happened, what will I do? You can do that before it happens. Next. So this one you can look into. So for what's your business check? So for e-commerce, is I had already spoken about that. Then for cyber security, do I use strong passwords and unique? There are apps to assist you. Convince your clients that you are the one who has sent. Those are some of the emerging trends. Then automated credential stuffing. Because of AI, people can write codes that are very sophisticated because it's a database of all data in the world. So people can write sophisticated code and use it to hack into accounts using passwords. Like they use as so there is a list in cyber security. Kuna a list of frequently used passwords. So a hacker might use that to try to hack your account. So an hacker against several passwords until they're able to hack in. So there is a list. So they can create sophisticated codes and to hack against your sites very easily. Sio kama kitambo. In fact, nowadays anyone can do it. Not only the hackers, even a newbie. Third-party plugin vulnerabilities. Because everything is interconnected, we are using application interfaces. We can use, let's say, for example, one easy one, M-Pesa. In your account, unaweza kumeka DHL, Animo, and several payments methods. You know
those are third-party plugins. Someone can hack into your M-Pesa and use it to reverse engineer maybe into your account or any other thing, or hack into your website or social site to to hack back into your accounts or business accounts or websites. So that's a big risks. Risks from interconnected Internet of Things supply chain devices. There are many things that we use. Kama sahi, let's say on my laptop, neza kuwa natumia a phone. I could have connected to my device using Bluetooth to my laptop. Neza kuwa nime connect to a USB device or something else. So hizo ni vitu nenye ziko connected to that. So a breach to one device on the internet, let's say right now, if I hack into the camera in your home, I can hack into other things. Sindio? So there are people who have even connected their fridges, nanini kwa app. So imagine if someone hacks into your phone, they can access even other data. Maybe vitu ziko nyumbani, other people, maybe your spouse's devices, hack into your e-commerce platform. So those are some of the emerging trends. But you guys have been saved from most of these things. Mali unajizaji expose maybe ni kwa social media and other things that you do in your device. For the other ones, DHL and Animo will work very hard to make sure their sites are secure. So they've saved you most of that trouble. Next. Sawa. So final challenge. So make sure you're able to build, sell, protect, respect, and trust. So those are the things you should make sure your e-commerce business is able to answer to. What are you building? What are you selling? Are you able to protect your yours and customer data? Respect. Are you handling your customer information, responsibly? So that is to mean, do you have a fiduciary duty to your clients? So you remember, you have a fiduciary duty to your clients. That is to mean you act in their utmost good interest, even if they've not asked you. So make sure you do that, and you'll run a very successful online business. So create, sell, protect, and grow. Thank you, guys. If is any question in the house, I'll take them. Yes. Yes.
In case of vulnerabilities, when let's say your website has been hacked into, is there any product or policy, let's say a cybersecurity product, that someone can get as insurance when your site has been hacked into, or is there anything around that?
I'm not sure, since I'm not on the business perspective, I'm on the technical bit. But I'm not sure in Kenya, but in other places in the world, those are emerging trends. And remember, the business ecosystems, including insurance, they evolve to include the whole. Virtual private network services which are being sold. Unaweza angalia, there are several providers. So if you think security is your goal, virtual private networks will save you. So they tunnel the internet connection via that private network. So it means it will keep you safe, and then they'll take care of all that. So things like malware, easy social engineering, or even someone trying to steal your data. Sometimes people take data not for malicious reasons, just to also sell to you, to profile you so that they're able to sell to you, right? So someone may be collecting that data. So they can use cookies, the cookies in the website to track also your online track. Kuna watu pia, there are people wenye wameibiwa ama they've wameibiwa due to that. Let me give you a certain example. This is my last point. This person, most people, watu wengi walikuwa namjua kwa internet, anaitwa Hash Papi. He was a very, alikuwa online scammer, but a very prominent one. He even had so much money, he could afford even to buy cars worth over $300 million. So this person had perpetrated a lot of perfect scams. The last one that got him to jail was the last one that he performed, and one of the people in that scam was a Kenyan who initiated that. So kitu ilimuuza ni tamaa, posting a lot on social media. If he was not so much prevalent on posting his lavish life, he had dollars. If you want to scam and you have dollars, ebu imagine akona cash US dollars imejaa. The US will get you. You're holding their money instead in circulation. So when that guy was scamming a watch buyer via another person, they were to do a business, alienda kanunua saa, then sent someone to collect it via a plane, alimlipia ndege ende akaichukua, hivyo ndo alipatikana. So kuna a lot going on, but sometimes private, if he had been private hangepatikana. So what I'm not saying you ukwe private ukiiba. Kuiba is mbaya kwa sababu it deprives the ecosystem of their valued work. Wewe umefanya kazi, mtu akikuibia, that will be sacrilege. But we're just saying you make sure you are running a protected business so that you're able to protect yourself and your client. So thank you so much, guys. If there are no other questions, we can call it an end of this presentation. Thank you for listening to me. I appreciate your participation and keenness. For more questions, you can follow up with me later. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Lisa. Thank you. Well, okay.
Kwa hayo machache, Lisa amemaliza. Okay, so kama uko na swali utamtafuta, si ndio? Okay, now sijui tumalizie hapo. Tumalizie hapo. Ya ukwelo. Wacha hizo. Anyway, so tuko tuna speaker mmoja. One last speaker. Na tafadhali naomba, because tuko time kidogo tunafukuzwa hapa. Tunafaa kutoka hapa by 6 So tumebakisha time kidogo sana, very few minutes yeah, around 15 minutes. So kindly mwenye anakuja kwa stage tafadhali straight to the point, tumalize. Alafu naomba mtu mwingine asitoke kabla amalize. Tayari tuko live, ndio? So I don't know whether she's ready. So tunaenda kuongelea mambo ya sasa. Okay, so ni platform onboarding brief. Sawa. And this class is going to be headed by Joy. Wapi makofi ya Joy? Joy to the world. Joy has come. Thank you.
Sorry. You did. Oh, thank you. If you want one. Anyway, so I'm one of the artists who's privileged enough to have started with this site. Once it began, I see another one over there. I'm sure there are others I haven't met. Anyway, so I wanted to just present on how, just to show you how the site looks like, because everything else has been said on and on, you know, and you'll see some of it reverberating through. So could you go to the next slide? Thank you. So this is the purpose of the platform, that when you open it, you'll see there's so many kinds of artists, you know, every creative discipline, because your voice is unique and you deserve that platform, as Ms. Kibe says, that is protected, that is a community, you know, so that you can sell things and you can also collaborate with others. Could you go to the next one? Stay quick, hapa sana. So No, just the. Oh, okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. So, yes. Could you scroll down? So this is a site. I can just show you what I mean by a community. Let me just stay. Could you go scroll down? Yeah, so you can see there's so many artists over here. Like I said, here is one of them seated right there. You can go down. There is, like, if we just enter one place, you won't want to get out, and then you'll want to go to another and go to another. And that's the beauty of this thing, because if one client comes for, let's say, John here, they'll still see Joy, they'll still see one of my lecturers down there who's patented his own natural pigments. Anyway, there's so many amazing. He's from Lekki. I'm sorry, I'm just name dropping here. So, could you now go to the second tab, the one that starts with a community of artists? Yes, that. Yes. Yeah, go to present full screen. Okay, let me just come there. Okay, so you go to the next one. I asked, but it didn't seem like an option. Okay, so what you'll need, sorry, I was wondering what that was. So sorry. What you'll need when you're submitting to this website is just what you basically need as an artist in so many things. So your artist biography, which is basically who are you and where you are. So your name, maybe a photo of yourself and your creative process, where do you find you, your websites and all that. Could you go to the next slide? The other one will be the artist statement, how you're going to, what is the meaning behind your work? Why are you an artist? Why are you doing it the way you're doing it and not the way, let's say, John is doing it, What is your unique voice, basically? So this is one of the ways that you, as Miss Kibe said, you connect with your client, because you're not able to really meet them in person. Could you go to the next slide? So the selected, you can really submit any creative discipline. I don't think if you say you're a dancer and you just find a way to monetize it globally, that you will be restricted from it. It's really open to all. These are just some of the examples, and as I was saying, it can be very collaborative, because dancers will need set design, they'll need costume design, they'll need, you see, I've already touched on 5, if not more, of these disciplines just by thinking of just that one thing. So, oh, and also for those who are wondering, these are my artworks that you're seeing over here. Anyway, could you go on to the next slide? Thank you. Not everything that you submit will obviously be accepted. Because maybe the photographs, like some of my photographs, let's say I was taking with a bad phone or something. But most importantly, I'll speak on the intellectual property ownership, which is, as you've seen, the page of all the artists there. There is no painting that you can say you've really seen out there other than with this particular artist. That's because it's their own original work, and it will be fraudulent of you to use something that someone else's and do not credit them. Okay, and then there is the craftsmanship, which also comes with how you describe a quality product, not only in how you've delivered it and how it's designed, but also its workability, its reliability, and its performance. And so that's where craftsmanship comes in. Especially as a fashion designer, if you stitch something badly, even one wrong stitch, and someone wears it and it just rips, it's done, no matter how beautiful it was. And the same with the painting. Like, I know there are paintings right now by Renoir that are getting moldy, but they're doing so after 200 years. So imagine if yours is getting moldy after just 20 years, not because it was not treated well. So yeah, the high quality images where possible, because first of all you have to say that to show that you're interested in taking part in the site, and you know, when you send it, that's when you'll be told, oh, and this one you can change it or take another photo of this one, so that, you know, just so that you know that you're aligned with it, because the main focus of Animo is to say that anyone is included, and you know, just have the courage, because Animo also means courage in Latin. Just have the courage to do it, because you're going to be able to be nurtured and directed unto how something is supposed to be. Let's say a photo like this one is of a high quality, but maybe I had cropped it in a way that was not suitable or usable for the page. You know, just these things you come to learn. Nobody is perfect. So could you go to the next, because I'll speak on the storytelling on that one. Next, please. Thank you. Okay, so details, as I've said, this is something that as artists we all know. You have to say, you know, what's the name of the work, you know, what have you used to make it, what are so the year if optional, and the price. And here, Ms. Kibe, you'll have to let it go for just a minute, because while this site was being started, and so as the first people, you would not know exactly how, you know, some are away from you, you know, what will the shipping costs be and all that, and the logistics of it. So that's why that was put in. And also for the artist who probably is undervaluing their work, or I won't really say over, yeah, they're devalued, yeah, exactly, they're new, but the target market of this particular site probably will even appreciate the fact that they're new and upcoming and undiscovered and all that. Yes. So this applies to any kind of artwork. As you've seen with my work, there is graphic, there is fashion, there is fine art, and for all that, every one of them has those. Yes, except the year. That's optional, obviously. Could you go to the next one? Okay, so here's what was what I had left out before, because I knew I'd come back to it. So how Animo Global helps you to emotionally engage with the viewer, because as I said, this is someone who has never met you. There's one of my lecturers who says, how can you get this person to dig into their pockets and give you their money not just once but more and more, over and over? Anyway, when you go to the next page. So first of all, as I've said, branding. This is how you present yourself, your brand image, you know, what you stand for basically, and also where you position yourself. Because if you notice, if you have, let's say, any type of, let's say the artwork that you saw previously or any of these places, and if you saw the same thing on the street, those two are being marketed to two very different people, you know. They're using very different pricing strategies and everything, and marketing also, and so that's where such as Animo Global helps you in positioning, so that you can, the same client who will go for that, you've seen things for even 200,000, is the same client who will buy that coat of mine, yeah. So also with the creative process, and here I'll go in just a bit. So first there's the art description. You're going to say, you know, it's made of this and this, it's made in this format, you know, maybe you've hand stitched it or you've painted it in, you know, gazing at the sun or something. And then there is the creative process photography, where you can have just, you know, those things that usually post on Insta just to build up hype or even to show that you've done it, your process. And also, particularly for fashion, I know intellectual property is usually such a tricky subject because it is quite hard to safeguard yourself, especially even across geographical borders. So something like the creative process photography will truly be a statement that indeed I'm the one who made this or did this work, instead of just having it stolen. And yet that is your right, that is a property, you should be earning from it over and over again. I'll get to the field notes just a moment. So there is the high quality media kit. That is also, part of how you can connect with your target market. You have high quality artwork photography, and then you have the art description, which I know I have mentioned here. So just excuse me a moment as could you click on the field notes or? Okay, so anyway, field notes is just, it's basically like the creative process photography, but in prose or in poetry or in, you're just saying, how can I call it? It's like a blog, and it's really fun. If you scroll down, you'll see one I posted when I was just struggling with my finals, but there's so much, that you can read even just one and feel enthused. There are those times where you need to have people of your own community, like the way we've come here and we've just felt, invigorated and alive, even when the day is almost done. But anyway, this is also one way that is quite unique when you compare this to other market sites or even places like Instagram, because honestly no one is going to Instagram to read a bunch of things. Personally, I love reading, but sometimes I just look at the pictures and go on. But here you will really want to focus on what is being said, and you will want to know what's going on, what's going on that makes this person say this. And could you now go back to the second tab? Yes. Perfect. Okay. So basically now, if you're ready to be part of this, I have been so fortunate to have been one of the first people to be in it, and it's something I was, how you think you have like your finals and you have so much to do, but I had to make time to just do this because it was just too good to let go. So I'd have to carve out time and just be part of it, even if it's scheduling that photo shoot outside the school just so that I can be able to submit this. So it's something I'd ask anyone to participate in. I think I've shared this site on so many groups, so I hope that someone who's here and isn't in it will be. And so you can submit through, could you go to the next page? Slide, sorry. So yeah, you can submit to this email, and also on the site there is what's it called? A message panel, a contact link. But yes, you can send your submission materials to artists@anymoreglobal.com, and you can send it as a PDF or mostly a PDF, right? Yeah. You can just compile all that into, and that's it. So I've tried to make it short. I hope that helped. Does anyone have any questions? The mobile version or this presentation? Okay. Yeah, I have a PDF of these slides, but I can post them. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think there is, yeah, there is one. Yeah. Yes. Oh, sorry.
Good evening. So it will be a quick one. The site, I being a service point advisor at DHL, when you come to office, you'll meet me there. This one now, I think it's a good platform where I can also go and advise other, e-commerce customers that we have. So this one, is it only for art or any e-commerce if you have maybe things that, a business that you do, or just art only and fashion?
So, so far I know, it's the what do I say? The business has to be a creative one. So visual and performing arts. You see, anything from fine art. Could you go a couple of slides back where there were those two tabs? Anyway, where, yes, go on, on. Yes, continue. Yes, okay, thank you. So, like, see, there are all these, right? Paintings, sculptures, fashion, mixed media, interior design, graphic design, textile, photography, illustrations. There is poetry, there is spoken word, there is dance, there is music, any creative discipline. Something that you literally have to go to that art school of some version somewhere, Just think whatever people are doing in Hollywood, all those credits, hizo zote. Yeah. So unless they are in the creative space, then. So even if, let's say, they're a coder and they use their coding to create art, then technically that is just their form of art. So, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yes. Yes.
As a creative, if I want my artwork to be on the site, I send a PDF of yote, I send a PDF to that email that it's not like straightforward that for
So, if you want to, let me just a moment. So first, you're going to send, I mean, in the PDF, you're going to include, obviously, it's going to start with your artist, your name, and then your artist biography, and your artist statement. Those can be two separate things, or they can be one. For instance, as I continue to, okay, so as that loads, so you'll see mine is just one, I put it as one form of prose. There is another who you'll find they've put their artist bio, they have gotten all these credentials and they put them up there, and then there's the artist statement of their particular work deals with this and this. Okay, so after, let's say that's one small part of the page or the first page, you can now add your artist photo, whichever that you're comfortable with. Yes, exactly, like a portfolio. Like this is just stuff we usually do on a daily. Yeah. So it's just that when you send it on PDF, they're going to be able to clearly put it directly and well onto the site, and it's going to retain its the properties, the media properties there. Yes. So this site is quite new. I am surprised at how much hard work they have put into it. Right now it's, you know, them on the back end who are putting it in, but it is being developed and fine-tuned. As Ms. Kibe said, there are those things that you don't want your client, you know, the artist, to start wondering, oh, ati, just because nimeka font vibaya, the whole site is crashing, or I don't know how to navigate this thing. So until that point, and also there needs to be, you know, some sort of tutorial, at least that ujue utaweka hii kitu aje aje. Yeah. So until that point, they are the ones who are going to on board. But I know there are more of these workshops that are going to happen that now focus specifically on that. Any other questions? Yeah.
Let me ask, sorry. Let me ask this question because I was expecting the creatives to ask. The works are there on sale. Maybe you can also explain to us how the sales are done, how the payments are done, and all that kind of.
Sorry, you've said. Yeah.
Concerning the payments, so somebody can see that picture and then contacts you. So if does a person have an option either getting the soft, or you must send the actual picture to them if somebody chooses to purchase them?
So I'll answer that question first, and then yours was on payment, how someone is going to get paid. Okay. So on the first one, that depends on, okay. Let me give an example. So for myself, I have the fine art that you've seen, you know, the paintings and stuff. But then I also have something like this. It's going to load. And so this being digital, I can choose to either sell it even as an NFT or sell it physically as the original print. There is also another artist who I know who just sells his prints. He does not sell originals. So for him, you're just going to get a print of that artwork you have seen there. So it all depends with you and how you as the artist, how you want to commercialize yourself. You know, what you actually want to sell. But now if you want to sell it physically, then that means a partnership like with DHL is going to be very helpful because of the shipping intricacies that you'll navigate more easily with them. They'll even know how to properly package it well, you know, and all that, so that it can get to the client. And when you said, you asked about payment, okay, so let's try. Sorry, I don't have a partner for myself, so I have to keep rushing. Okay, so you see here. Oh, thank you. You can, yes.
Okay. So, hello everyone. Sorry, I've been running around all day, but I've met at least most of you in person. So I'm Mark, mostly on the DHL back, or rather on the Animo Global backend side, and answer some of the questions that you posed to her. Let's start with the payments part. So most customers should be able to pay on PayPal and Stripe, and there's an integration directly with M-Pesa. So that's the customer side. For you, it'll depend on what you want to receive on. If you prefer PayPal, we'll directly take it there. If you prefer Wise, we'll take it there. If you prefer bank transfer, it will also be taken to you. Shipping wise, as we said, some of these things are in bulk or heavier shipments, especially for some of you who will be dealing with statues, print, clothing, and such. We have the partnership with DHL. We'll help you ship. There's certainly a commission that is going to be taken. It's not very high. Not sure how much I can disclose, but percentage-wise, for the founders at the very least, it's 10%. And I believe for the main artists, it's capped at about 30%. And it should go lower with time. We are working with that. Rather working on it. Yes, joining free. No, there's no joining fee. You just join for free. Any questions?
So, is there a curator or a person who decides the prices on your side? I mean, it's the prices that I give you that you post. Then, if this piece is sold, how do I update my pieces? Or do I keep on sending qua email? I have new works.
Okay. So I'll start with the first question, which was more or less on the curation side. The PDFs or even emails, you can just send emails, you don't have to prepare the entire PDF. They'll be passed through an actual curator. So I believe most of you have met Santana. Yeah, so there's such people in the back end just to help you out. You have to gauge how many galleries, notoriety and such, so you can decide which price is right for you. You don't want, you don't want an artist to price themselves out because, some people start too high and then once you actually gain a name, you can't really take it any lower and then you're stuck with no sales. And you can start too low and then you completely cut yourself short. So you have to be at least assisted. Obviously, there's the price that you also decide on and we'll work with that. What was the second question that you asked? Currently, some artists already have access to the backend, Joy being one of them. So you can see which items you've posted, what communication you've received, and you can update the quantities. So for one of a kinds, you can just immediately put it that it's completely out of stock. It's gone. So that's how you update quantities. Okay, how do I put it? There are two ways you can do it. There's somebody who can do it entirely end to end for themselves, and there's a side, not really tiers, but it's more of like an assistance. You can do it for yourself. You just get your logins, do it everything on your own. There's also the other side where probably you just need help. So those are the people who mostly send the PDF or the emails, and they say, these are my artworks, how can I sell? Such. Not really.
So you say that there are two options. The first one is whereby someone is doing the updating for you. The second option is whereby I have the access to the backend as the creative. So does it mean that even if I have access, that I can't put my own prices, that I have to wait for you to curate them for me?
Not really. You can set your own prices as well. The curator is mostly to help you set a right price.
How are you basing the pricing? Is it from the other artworks that have been sold already, or his own perspective?
You take in quite a lot when considering the right price for your artwork. So as you said, previous work, previous galleries, notoriety. You know, there's an entire image of you as the artist that needs to be sold. So there's already a set price for you. So that's what mostly the curator will advise on. Obviously, there's your own price that you can set. It's probably the correct price, but you know, if there's somebody on the site who also tell you, you know, like probably this can go lower or this can go higher, that's even better for yourself.
I'm saying money is the problem here, okay? So, money is not the problem. Hey, Sunny. So, I'm going to look at the platform just as a normal gallery, right? So how you sell in a gallery setting is that the last sale from, let's say, the last year, there's a specific size that you sold at this specific size, right? So what you can do is just increase it a bit, okay? But if you give to the site a specific size which you've always been selling, let's say, let me use A4 size, you've been selling A4 at, let's say, 10,000, right? And then because you're taking it to the site or maybe just to any gallery, you say, let me sell it at 50,000. It can sell, it cannot sell. Okay, we don't know. But what is going to happen is, if it does not sell, remember you've already marked it to 50,000. So you have to stay with that artwork, with that size, till it sells at 50,000. Okay? And the value of that art piece is going to be 50,000 till it sells. Because you can't change. Today, you said this shoe is 25,000. An art piece is not like tomatoes, it's not like shoes, it's not like clothes. Okay? As time goes by, the price increases, but also the price will only increase if you sell, right? So the 50,000 is going to stay till somebody buys. Sindio? So back to your question, the site will not change your pricing. We can have a conversation on, I think this price will work, this will be a bit too high, too low, okay? And sometimes I don't tell you this is too high. I'll just ask you, can you tell me the last exhibition you did or the last sale you did, right? How much do you sell at your studio? Okay, how much do you sell at the other exhibitions? So if I find you're giving me two different gaps, I'm like, okay, I know you're a bit stubborn, but let me give it a shot. I'm not helping you. I can have the conversation to see how best can we help each other, right? But if I put the price because you told me so, I've actually destroyed you. You know, because it's all about doing this to help each other grow, right? So for example, if this year or this month you sold 10 pieces of specific size at 30,000, okay, I'm not going to tell you now next time put it at 50. I'll tell you let's do like 5,000 more, okay, and then we see how it is going to be. So there's a track record that for the last 30 pieces you've sold this specific size at this price, okay. So it is high time for you now to mark it up a bit. So that is how the prices tend to grow for an artist. Yes, it's not like you wake up and then you decide. Yeah.
And I'm just trying to explore like the possibilities. Let me give you an example. Maybe I've sold 20 pieces at probably maybe 20K per piece. And then I did one other piece and I've sold it at probably 50. Out of chance, I don't know, luck, whatever it is. And you ask me that, and maybe this next piece that I'm giving you to put on the website, I'm telling you to sell it at 50. But you know for a fact it won't sell at 50. Like it's... all our art are important, please. Just maybe it's just mediocre, okay? Would you still advise me to go 5K higher?
One thing, I won't say there is mediocre art, right?
What I said I'm just giving an
No.
example.
But what I can say, you see, each time you put your paint on a canvas, there is motive, right? There's a reason why you decided, let me create this kind of artwork, and the person who will be consuming your work is going to create a specific impression to them, and different people are attracted to different things. So what I can ask at that time is, the first artwork at this size sold at this price, under what circumstance, right? The second one sold at this price, at what circumstance? So instead of me jumping higher, I'm going to look at the middle. level. Till we sell it at a specific size, at a standardized price, then we can start increasing. But remember, one day you woke up and felt like, and then it sold. The second day also it felt like, right? So for how long are you going to be filling your prices? You know? Yeah. So you need to have a track record of how your prices are consistently increasing. You know, so that at least there is a consistency that you're also observing, and you can also be asked, like, for how much do you charge a piece of this size? You won't tell your client, let me think. And then tomorrow morning you wake up, you feel, you know? Yeah, so you have to be very consistent with how, thank you, with how you price your work, with also sizes and time, okay? When I do murals with other guys, there's always something you say, how much do you charge yourself as an artist per day? Okay, that is something you also incur when you're doing your quotations. And then how much do you charge yourself? Let's say if you're doing a full-time art project, for this entire day, how much time did I spend on this artwork? Don't count, I spent 3 nights. At these 3 nights, I know there's a time you stopped and you went to eat, there's a time you went and sleep, no? So count the times that you have been actively participating in it. How much cost did you incur to create the artwork? There are people who use 500 for their materials and then sell the artwork at 100,000. Okay, I'm not saying, yeah, you want to 1,000% profit, but let's not lie to ourselves. You know, use cheap, you won't make any good profit, because at some time the cheap products are going to wear out and it's going to tarnish your name, right? So mark your price effectively so that as
Thank you so much, Santana. Thank you each and everybody. We sasa bado speakers mmoja wa mwisho. Anyway, so I hope today was good and somehow insightful. Sindio? Tumelearn. So are we ready to sell? Are we ready to upload? Haya. Kazi kwako. So thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Tumefikia kikomo na vile vile kilicho na mwanzo kikosi nini? Kilicho na mwanzo kikosi mwisho, na tunasema shukran sana. Thanks to our partners and everybody that made today a successful day. Yeah, the event was good. And sijui kama kuna mtu anataka kupeana closing remarks. Kunayo mtu? Closing remarks? Anybody? Hakuna? Alright, haya, si jamaa mmoja aje tuombe tufunge mkutano yetu ya leo kwa siku mkutano ya siku ya leo, kisha twende nyumbani. Tunaambiwa palipo na wazee pakosi nini? So tafadhali our oldest creator, naomba utuambie jambo iko ni kama closing remarks, alafu utufungie kwa maombi. Tuko sawa? Let's all arise. Let's all arise. Kiongozi njoo huku TV kuone. Najua huko niko nyuma ya curtain. All right.
Me, I personally think the day was worth it. It's a lot of information, good information, very useful information, a lot of insight, technical data ingine hata hatujui how to tackle it. It was just too much. But basically it was a good day. I was expecting that by the end of the day I will probably know where to sell my artwork. I think now I have a very good idea. Thank you, Joe. Very good idea. And we will talk to you more. You give me more insight. And I'm looking forward to more of these workshops in the future. I will definitely attend because I'm impressed. Tuombe. Thank you, God, for a very wonderful day that we have had. A lot of information, a lot of insight, a lot of participation. Thank you, God, that we are looking at the future that is brighter than today. We believe every other day will be better than today. And we are looking forward to that better day every day. So thank you, God, for keeping us well. And all the knowledge you have given us is going to be put into good use for ourselves and for our families and for the whole country and for and to all consumers of our valuable art. We thank you for it. As we proceed to leave this place, guide us as we go home. We hope to meet again in future. And may the grace of our Lord Jesus Christ and the love of God and the fellowship of the Holy Spirit now and forevermore. Amen. Amen.
Aya.
Amen.
Thank you so much. Tujipige makofi. Aya, si tumefika